Okay, so here we go. We are in. Yes, we are. We're here in Lake Garda, Torbole. It's not the conditions we were hoping for. It is still raining. The wind is, well, it's early in the morning. I will say that. It's, just gone 8 o'clock. Probably not that early for most of you, but we are starting. That is the word on the street. So from the beach here, we've got offshore winds. So right on the beach, there's absolutely nothing. And the guys and the girls are a long way away. So we do have a few issues. I'm just going to put them out there straight away. Because we've got rain in the air, the drone will not be flying. I know I can hear the groans out there, but that's just how it works with the drones. They are not flying when it is raining. So unfortunately for you and for me, we're going to be having the beach cams here. So long lenses. But at least we have got some live pictures for you. Let me know in the comments, wherever you're tuning in from, who you're looking forward to, who you're looking forward to seeing, who you're rooting for. It's going to be an interesting competition, obviously. Men and the women's, there's only actually one women's fleet here, so every heat will be a final. So that will be exciting. In the men's, pretty fullish fleet. All the big names here fighting it out. So let me know who you think is going to do the business this week in Lake Garda. Are we going to see the Italian, Matteo Iachino? Could 2023 be his year? Could the reigning world champion, Maciej Rakowski, do it again? Are we going to see Pierre Mortefon get another world title? Maybe Enrico Marotti stepping it up. Or we could have maybe a young gun coming through. Johan So, a lot of talk about him. And there are plenty of other names in the mix. Vonk for one of them. I mean, just go down the list. There is so many to pick from. It's going to be a very exciting year. Every time I spoke to people before this competition, everyone was a bit like, well, you know, there's a lot of guys going well. In the women, well, interestingly, we've got the IQ foil. You know, a lot of the guys, and the girls that actually do this discipline, because there's obviously a lot of foiling now, are going for the Olympics. The Olympics is next year, so we are missing a few of the key players. In the men, sort of notable mentions have to be going for Nico Goya. Not here, obviously. He's going for the Olympics. In the women, we're missing Cousin Kestel, plus a whole host of others, actually. So let's wait and see who takes the honours at this first event. Obviously, not ideal Lake Garda conditions. We wanted to see the sun. We've got the rain, which, like I said, all the locals are saying it hasn't been like this the whole year, Ben. This is crazy. So, yeah, hopefully we get a bit of sun during the week and things can brighten up. But we do have wind on the course. We should have racing going through. Now, I don't see the flag up on the boat. I hope that is the committee boat. I don't think it's the finished boat, so that should be the committee boat. When we see a flag go up, we will let you know. Apparently, it's a good start to the opening heat. So we've already kicked off with the first heat. We're not seeing the visuals at the moment. So there is a standing first heat, which is like a standalone heat. It's almost like a qualifying heat to get into the main rounds. Like I say, we are a long way away at the moment, but it looks like we're on the committee boat waiting for the start of heat number 2. We'll bring you the results of heat number 1 when we hear it. So heat number 2 will be Nico Preen. Yeah, he's the man with a big YouTube channel. He's got a lot of followers out there, I'm sure, cheering him on. So he's going full PWA this year. Be very interesting to see how he gets on. Then we got Del Pont, pretty much local to here. Change of sponsors for Del Pont this year. He's on Duotone Fanatic, so we'll be looking out for him. And we got a few more names that, you know, I've not seen much of. We got fewer. We got Vanderberg. Didn't he sing The Lady in Red? Well, could be. Giovoli. We got Hugo from Sweden. Stazzarilli from Italy. Yes, my pronunciations are still as bad as they ever were. So if you do have any help out there, feel free to chip in. I'm going to just log into the Facebook on PWA. So if you want to leave some comments on there, help me out with a few names. Oh, it's always welcome. There we go. We're seeing a bit of action. That's what we've got from the beach. So we are at the moment waiting for the red flag, which would be the 4-minute flag for heat number 2. Again, as soon as we hear anything, we're a little bit in the dark here in the commentary booth. But like I say, as soon as I hear anything, I will pass it on to you guys. Let's have a look. We've got Andrea Pagan chipping in on Facebook. He's actually standing on the beach. I've got Jean-Baptiste saying hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Ciao, 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 bella. That's my only Italian I've got with me right now. Hopefully I'm going to be building that up during the week. So there should be only one heat hanging around the committee boat at one time. Am I looking at that? There's a lot more than one heat. They don't like that. We're hearing that over the radio, so stay tuned. They're obviously saying that because there's not a lot of breeze out there. Jean-Baptiste says, is there enough wind? It's a very good question. Obviously, they're foiling now, so you can go in a lot lighter winds. And you can see, I think that's Johan So flying past on the 0.7. So it does seem to be enough for the foil. I think on the fin, we'd be struggling, but on the foil, it looks like we have enough wind out there. Again, we have heard they did start heat number 1. We're just waiting to see the results. Latest wind readings from the course is 7 to 11 knots. So, still waiting to hear. Keep your eyes on that boat. Red flag should be coming up at some point soon. So, keep me company on Facebook. Andrea Pagan. It's impressive how far they are and how close it looks. I was going to say, I think we should probably zoom out on the... Okay, apparently we're in sequence. Okay, I didn't see the red flag. I'm pretty sure that is the committee boat. Maybe I mean, like I said, we are a long way away. Usually, when you say in sequence, you see some flags on the boat. I see a blue flag. Is that not the finish? There's a red flag there, though, but it's not up. So... like I said, it's very difficult when they're so far away. But look, we will go. Daniel. Oh, here we go. Now they're not in sequence yet because I'm hearing the radio starting to shout. It's actually... there we go. There's the red flag. Now we're in sequence. 4 minutes until the start of heat number 2. Let's get it on. Who you voting for out there? Who you running with? Obviously, this is the... well, we've had one heat so far. We're still waiting for results of that heat 1 as we go into the first round. Then we've got the quarterfinals, followed by the semi-finals, and then runners-up final, winners final. The women will be in and around all these mix. I think we've got 1 to 9, I think, in the first heats before we see the women's heat. I'll confirm that in a minute. The last one just passed the finish line now, we're hearing, so we will be getting results very, 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 very soon. Okay, let me just quick little update here. Okay. So we do have results. Germany 219 was Emsa on the Patrick, getting in first place. Second place, Italy 451, which was Ristori on the loft. Then we've got Italy 206 going through as well. Milanini on the RRD. And then in fourth place, the last one to qualify was our Austrian mate, Riegler on the Neil Pride. So those were the 4 guys going through from that first round. So yeah, we'll be running heats 1 to 9 of the men before we go into the women, and then 10 to 11 for the men, and then another women's heat, and then men's finals, and yes, and then that will be it. So yellow flag up, 2 minutes to go. Like I say, there's a fair few new names for me on some of these lists, so you're going to have to bear with me in these early heats until we get familiar with the new riders. It's always the same deal, but as we get into the quarterfinal stages where the seeded riders come in, there'll be some definitely more familiar faces, names and sail numbers. But always interesting to see some new talent coming through. And obviously that foiling discipline is definitely breeding that. Tom is saying, so nice to have live racing again. I'm glad to be able to sail and stream with the north wind. Looks like it could prevail all day. Yeah, exactly. Usually this north wind would die out and we get the south wind as far as I know. But with the weather we've got, we're going to get a whole mixed bag, I think, this week. And maybe not the usual Lake Garda conditions. But from speaking to people, they basically say, look, whatever the weather forecast says, we're probably going to get wind every day. We just don't know exactly what, which so far I can see how that works. So we'll be coming up to this start very soon. Here we go. There are the riders coming in hot. Nico Preen's in this one. He's obviously going to be on the Neil Pride. Dalpont on the duotone. I would see they're the 2 seeded riders in this, but we're not counting any of the others out. For sure, looks like maybe it is Dalpont on that duotone going for a little port end start here. And then the Neil Pride, Nico Preen probably. Good start from those guys. Then we've got the Challenger. That should be, well, it's a good question. Not on my list. Oh, yeah, he is. Italy 345, which is Galavellini. There we go, looking good. Yeah, it looks like Neil Pride at the front. Italy 85. 88.6 on the Neil Pride, yes. Italy 86. We can see numbers there a long way away. I wasn't expecting that. It's going to make my job a little bit easier. So Fua up there on the Neil Pride. Pretty sure it's Dalpont in the lead. On the duotone, coming around that first mark. Interesting fact, actually, those marks are all GPS driven. They're like there's no ropes to the bottom of the lake because at some places in Lake Garda, it's 300 meters. You can imagine trying to put the ropes down them. So they're all sort of powered. They're almost like water drones, and they just set the GPS coordinates and they sort of move into place, which is pretty impressive stuff, I got to say. We've got a Swede on the duotone as well. This is Hugo. So keep your eyes out for him. This looks like Dalpont and Preen, I would say, up in the top. Any advances on that, let me know. Like I say, it is a long way away. These are, the cameras are right on the extent of the zoom. So a long, long way away as we come into that first mark. Looks to me like Dalpont and Preen is first and second. Then we've got the Challenger of, Italy 85. Not actually on mine, so I'm guessing it means 86, which is Fua. Looks pretty good. So as we get into this race, we'll warm up the vocal cords. I'm sure there will be some shouting at some point. They're looking pretty solid at the moment. Oof. I'd say right on the extent of the zoom right now. Right down the bottom of the lake. I mean, hopefully at some point, if the rain or drizzle stops, we will get the drone up in the air And that will make life a lot more exciting. No doubt about it. Looking solid right down the end. I think it's going to be our two seeded riders, Del Pont and Preen, who get through. And then we got a few challenges in the mix here. Yeah, that is going to be a problem today, filming from the long ends from the beach. Obviously, everyone's trying to leave the beach. Just seen Jimmy Tieme going through on that bottom bit. Still going around. So it looks like Preen's taking the lead here. Oh, where are we going now? I don't think... There we go. So Preen ahead of Del Pont. Yeah, looks like Nico Preen leading the way. Like I say, early days here in Lake Garda. We will get time to boost up the energy as we go through. And there we go, just crossing the line. So I think Preen with a win. Looks like to me Del Pont in second. We'll get confirmation of this in a little while. Then we've got, looks like the Challenger and Neil Pride. So Challenger for me is Italy 345. And the Neil Pride looks like Italy 86. So two Italians coming through in third and fourth, making it through. So there's Fura and Giavellini. I'm going to have to work on my Italian accent pronunciation. Feel free to chip in, as I said. Got Kurt saying, good to hear your voice on the live commentary. Like I said, the confidence will be coming in when we get some more familiar names, but it will get definitely better. There we go. So we do have, results, confirmed results from the first round. I think we've already gone through those already. It was Emsa, Ristori, Milanini, and Riegler. And then we're just waiting for results on this second heat. I'm pretty sure we got that correct. Say, seeded riders, if it's the first time you're tuning into PWA, the seeded riders do not come into play until heat number 6. The next heat on the water will be heat number 3. So we have got a while before we see the big names, you know, the Maciek Rakowskis, the Battaglia Kinos, the PM Mortifons of this windsurfing world. They will not be entering until heat number 6. So this is early rounds to get, you know, I mean, making the quarterfinals in itself is pretty solid. If you make the quarterfinals, you're in the top 32. Obviously, a lot of goals for some of the guys doing their first PWA events is just to make that semi-final. So making the top 16, you know, that'll be a very big goal for a lot of these riders. And it's not easy because when you get to that quarterfinal stage, you have 4 seeded riders. So you will have to take down one of the top 16 men in the world to make it, obviously, into that top 16. Sounds obvious, but that is a goal for a lot of these riders doing their first PWA events, or, you know, maybe fighting it out, trying to show the sponsors what they've got. So red flag up is heat number 3. We've got Jules from France. We've seen him before, that's for sure. He's going to be on the S2 Maui sails. We've got Storman, yes, coming in from the UK. We don't see so many, you know, male riders from the UK, but here we go. We have got Storman. He's going to be on the Gastra sail. We got Giroud from France, Tesla from Germany, Becker from Germany. I've been actually featuring him a little bit on Windsurfing TV. He's doing his first ever full PWA tour this year. So that will be an interesting one to follow. He does like the foil, and he seemed pretty confident. He's aiming for top 15 finish, and in his, you know, at his high end, maybe top 10. So that will be a good one. We got Michelle from Italy, and then Vimfa from Denmark. So not long to go till the start of heat number 3. There we go, 2 minutes to go. Who are you cheering for? Come on, let me know. Honestly, who do you think is going to win this event here in Lake Garda? The women and the men. Well, we move on to the women soon when we get the women's heats up, but, you know, it's not an easy pick, I will say. We've got lighter winds, very flat water. I can't see many people making, you know, too many mistakes here, but there are some wind shifts. It's going to be light wind foilers. Light wind foilers looking at this week are the ones that are going to prevail. So good starts. It's going to be all about the starts. And maybe the ones that are pushing super hard. You're not going to be able to relax out there. Every little bit will make a difference. But say it's going to be about the starts. If you're not on the starts, we're probably going to see a few over the lines early here. 1 minute to go until we see heat number 3 kicking off. "30 seconds until the start. I mean, I am biased a little bit because I'm British, but I'd love to see the Brit Stallman get through to the next round. He's been showing some good speed. I've seen him down in the World Speed Championships. Actually, he did pretty solidly. Here we go. Oh, that looks early, doesn't it? Oh. Well, it's a good start from the sounds of it. It looks like Becca's up there on the Patrick sail. Then we've got Stallman on the Gastra. Looks like Jules on the S2 Maui. And then we've got the other Gastra rider, which I think is Michelle from Italy. Although it looks like a French number. Oh, Stallman's already gone. Stallman's gone. What was I saying? What was I saying? I don't think we're going to see much change of positions. It's flat water. It's light wind racing. How wrong I was. Oh, my life. Massive problems on that first reach. Could have been a big gust, maybe a change of angle, but that is huge. Not the way you want to start, but Mr. Becker does well. Goes round in first place. I'm pretty sure this is Michel Becker from Germany, starting off his PWA campaign, looking good at the front of the fleet. But where are the other riders? Obviously, there's a big battle for that 4th place. We've seen Stallman, and it looked like, was it Jules who went down? I can't remember now. I got too excited. But we're going to have a look at those other riders because that's where the battle is going on. It looks like Becker's got a healthy-looking lead at the front of the pack. But that is what we wanted to see, a little bit of energy coming through in this 3rd heat. Can we have a look at the other riders, guys? Let's have see if we can get a picture. So Becker round in first place. And then Jules in second. So Jules still on. Then we've got the 0.7. German 148, I think that is Tesla. Let's keep on those battles for 4th and 5th. Becker looking very good at the front of the fleet. Full Patrick setup. I mean, you've got to say, it's interesting how Patrick have gone from his 0 to hero in their sail program. I think Patrick only just started designing sails a few years ago, and he's already showing, you know, he's took what his skills from designing boards into the sail program. I mean, I don't know if anyone's got there that fast in recent times. It's pretty impressive stuff. There we go. Yep. Jules on the S2 Maui sails. Oh, sorry. Becker right out in front. Let's have a look to see if we got 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. We've got Jules on the S2 Maui sail. Then we've got the 0.7. Like I said, Michelle. And then we've got the Netherlands coming up. I'm hearing Netherlands? I don't see him on my list, so. Okay. Well, there we go. It looks to me like France 8-2-0. 8-2-0 for me is Giroud. Maybe I was hearing some results from before. Sorry, getting a bit confused. But it looks like Michelle Becker, Jules, Tesla, and Giroud. That nasty crash at that first mark, causing all. I mean, not at the first mark. It was on the straight. I wonder what happened there. I'd love to hear. There we go. Bit of excitement on the first mark. Not good news for the Brit, though. Stallman not making it through this first, well, I guess second round. Michelle Becker, though, looking very solid in the front, and he will win his first heat of the PWA. Moves him into the quarterfinals. There he is. Crosses the line. Let's stay on that finish line, guys. Okay. Actually, that could have been the Danish rider, Vinth. It's so far away, we can't see the sail numbers, but they are on 0.7 as well. So we do have two riders on the 0.7. So that could be a little change to the results from what I saw before. There's our other 0.7 rider. Let's see if I can work it out for you. Right, official results will be coming through. 30 seconds until the start of heat number 4, we're hearing. Straight up to the start. We got Rusha in this. We've got, we got Macmillan. Anyone who tuned into Japan last time will know Macmillan, young fella from Australia, sailing under Thailand numbers, so mixed nationalities. But I know he's living in Oz, and there he is. That is Macmillan on the Challenger. They look early, don't they? But they're still fine. Green flag is still flying. Macmillan, Taiwan, we're used to seeing him at the front, looking solid. Couple of Severns in the mix. Looks like we've got an Italian in there. But Macmillan out in the front. Got some speed for a young fella. Obviously, felt the adrenaline over in Japan and wanted a bit more of it. And 2 right. There we go. So Macmillan round in first place. We've got Maltarusha in 4th, and sandwiched in between the couple of the Severn riders. I'll hopefully bring you exactly who we've got when I get confirmation. But to me, it looks like Maltarusha in 4th. This is Macmillan. He's a big lad, I have to say. He's got some legs on him. Official results are coming through. It was the Danish rider in 3rd place on the 0.7, so I apologise for that. It was Vinth from Denmark who qualified before. Jules, Becker, and Italy 9114, which was Michelle. So, say, confirmation as Macmillan goes around in 1st place. Waiting for some mark roundings from our guys on the water. We're not hearing them, but we've got the Severn boys still in 2nd and 3rd. Maltarusha looks like he's in 4th place. Frantically looking down my list to work out who everyone is. Like I say, some new names for me, so it will take a while to familiarise myself, I will say. We got Van der Hove in this. Who's he? What's he on? He's on a S2 Maui, so we're not seeing him in the top 4 at the moment. We've got a couple of Severns. Definitely one of the Italians. So I would say that's Pasquini in my best Italian. 636. Where are you? 636. He must be on a Severn. No, I haven't even got his sales sponsor. Okay. But Macmillan, we definitely know the leader. Taiwan. Well, Thailand won, not Taiwan. Different places. Anyone who's good at geography. It doesn't look like he's in the back strap, does it? Looking at the visuals there. Looks like he's almost just cruising as he goes around in first place. Looks very comfortable. Doesn't seem to let it phase him. We've got the Severn in second place. Looks like Maltarusha in third. And then we've got the other Severn rider in fourth place. So we are in the early stages of this first elimination, day number 2 here in Lake Garda for the opening racing event of the PWA calendar. Macmillan, the young fella, living in Oz, sailing under Thailand number, Taiwan. He has just killed it. Absolutely cruised that one. I'll bring you the rest of the results. To me, it looked like Maltarusha moved up into third place. And we've got a couple of Severns in there. Very difficult to see. The numbers are so far away at the moment. But I will, as soon as I get confirmation, I'll let you know. Yeah, confirmation results from heat number 3 was Becca, Jules, Vinther, and Michelle. That was your top 4 going through to the quarterfinal stage. Heat number 5 is up next. Daldorf, Moralski, Kudu from Japan. We've got Canada, the Spanish rider, Atajula, Hessel, sorry, Mateus and Riegler. And straight up into the start. Not a great start on the Neil Pride there. It looked like he had to slow down. Looks like Daldorf with a good start and the Japanese rider. We can see the numbers on this angle. This is lovely. This is what we want to see. So Kudu in second place. Daldorf up in the front. Let's have that angle on third and fourth, and then we're all set. Netherlands in fourth place at the moment. Oh, sorry. Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay, Hessels from the Netherlands on the Severn in fourth place. And if we can get that tight angle on that second place rider who's just looks like he's overtaken Kudu from Japan. So who have we got up there? It looks like Daldorf, Kudu, Hessels, and then Canada. Oh, goes down at the mark. It's going to make it nice and easy for the top 4 riders. Top 4 are going to get miles away here. Riegler just spotting down Moralski. What's Poland? Let's have a look what our Polish rider is sailing on. I'm going to have to guess. Oh, no, he's on a Neil Pride. Okay, Moralski's on a Neil Pride, so it's definitely not him on the Gastra. This is Maltarusha from the heat before. So he's not in this heat. There we go. Go around nice and easy. Looks like a French rider to me. So it could be 997, Mattis. Yep, he's on a Gastra. So it's Mattis from France. Sorry, that took me so long to get there, but we got Daldorf, Mattis on the GAs, the Gastras 1 and 2. Kudu was up there. Canada, I think, as well, from Spain. So we already saw a couple of Gastra riders getting smashed on that first reach. So looking better in this one. So Mattis and Daldorf. There's a few funky gusts out there. Hessels from the Netherlands. Netherlands 88. He's on the Severn, I think. Looking very solid, though. This is the last heat of that second round. The next heat will be quarterfinals, first for the seeded riders. So this will be very interesting to see if the winter training has paid off. Obviously, we still got to finish this round, but heat number 6 up next. Marotti's in it. Johan So, Anton Kestel, Jimmy Tieme. And we got Nico Preen, Dalpont, Galvalini and Fura. So that should be a very interesting. I love it. As soon as we see the seeded riders, it's good to see, you know, the other guys pushing through, but it's really nice to see the top boys coming into the mix and seeing who's going to be challenging them this year. Because obviously these rankings are gone off last year's and a lot can happen over the winter. Sometimes they get faster. It's not always easy. So we are hopeful that the rain is stopping and we can get the drone up. It does change windsurfing. I mean, that's been one of the best additions to media in windsurfing. You know, we're always, when you're windsurfing, you're always racing usually quite far away from the shore. And the drone just brings everything straight into your living room or to your laptop screen or wherever you're watching it. So it is a massive breakthrough, I would say, for visuals for windsurfing, especially when you're racing this far away. And they're racing pretty much down the other end of the lake. The offshore winds here at the beach. If we had the normal, well, the afternoon breeze, we'd be racing right outside where we are. So everything would be changing. But with the forecast we've got, the rain we've got, not ideal, that's for sure. Yeah, not super windy, but this is the difference with the foils. So here we go. This is heat number 6. Enrico Marotti. A lot of people are saying he could be his year. You know, he's finished with a win, did he, in Japan? Which, there we go. We're starting straight up. Bam. Who's pushing? Is it Enrico Marotti? I think it is. Not gonna. Oh, there's a bit of pumping going on as well. So Enrico Marotti, Johan So on the 0.7. We've got Dalpont on the duotone. Nico Preen in the mix. Where's Anton Kestel on the S2 Maui sails? A bit further back at the moment. Jimmy Tieme should also be on the duotone. So we'll have to see who that duotone is in third place at the moment. But at the moment, Enrico Marotti leading from the front. Johan So, the beast, as he's known, in second place. Enrico Marotti rounding first. The beast in second. Then it looks, we'll have to stay on that third and fourth place. That's where the exciting stuff is going to be happening. It's not just about the leader. That third and fourth place is where we're going to see some big fights going down. That's Jimmy Tieme at the back. So it is Dalpont who's up there on the other 0.7. Oh, sorry, on the other duotone sail. Enrico Marotti, though, looking very solid and comfortable out in the front. This guy is into his gear. He is a fiddler, a tweaker. Everyone knows it. Oh, we've been talking about how down he is with his gear. Coming down to millimeters, even less than millimeters of sanding and foil, you know, preparation and getting everything right. And he's devastatingly fast too. So putting it all together, he's going to be hard to beat. So Enrico Marotti, then we've got the Beast, then we've got Nico Preen, and we've got Dalpont. So Kestel got a bit of work to do. Dalpont leading at the moment from the Frenchman. Kestel will not have given up on this just yet. Where's Mr. Preen? Nico Preen. Is he in the top 4? I'm sure he's going to be vlogging this if you follow him on YouTube. So we'll be getting first-hand knowledge of how this event went for him. It's his first time for a while concentrating fully on the tour. It's not easy to do while making videos in the background, I can tell you that. I've been there. With racing, well, we'll have to see. I'm interested to see how he manages it, how he's going to do his vlogging. Are we going to see much? But definitely out in the lead right now. Well, actually, in saying that, have I got confused? Is Nico Preen in there? I thought I just saw the Neil Pride. Confusing myself. I know Enrico Marotti was leading. 0.7, the Beast in second. Was it then Nico Preen and Del Pont? So with these wide angle lenses, it's much easier. But when they're this far away, there's not too many people you can fit in. But we really want to see that fight for 4th and 5th. That's where the action is. Doesn't really matter who leads it. It's who gets into the next round. So that fight is for 4th and 5th. So round in front is Marotti. Then we've got Johan So, the Beast. It looks like Nico Preen in 3rd, and then Del Pont in 4th, fighting out with Kestel. And Kestel has caught right up. Kestel's going to need to make a challenge here. Oh, not the best jibe, just touched down, and that is going to give a very big advantage. Yeah, that looks like it has definitely give a big advantage, Del Pont. So these guys are looking out of it. The battle was between the S2 Maui sails further up the course and the duotone of Del Pont. But out in the lead, it was Enrico Marotti. He makes it through to the semi-finals. There he is. That's the finish. So the Beast in 2nd. He gets through. Johan So, 3rd place. Looks like Nico Preen to the top 16. And then it looks to me like Del Pont. And then Kestel missing out on that top 16 place. It's going to hurt. First elimination. Seeded rider doesn't make it through. Jimmy Tieme, not sure making it through either. Okay, so we got less than 2 minutes to go until the second of the quarterfinals. Some big boys in this one. Matteo Iachino, Jordi Vonk, we got Cedric Board, we got Bruno Martini. Apparently people like the way I say that over here. I don't know how else to say it. We've got Becca, we got Jules, who we've already seen in action, Vinta from Denmark, and Michelle from Italy. Bruno Martini is definitely a local favourite here. He's got the record for the 1 hour race. Basically, the time a race, they've got GPS coordinates where they put this course the same every year, and he has done the most laps. I think it's 19 laps he's done of a 2.5 kilometre course in 1 hour. Here we go. Oh, it looks a bit tasty at the boat. Is that a good start? It looks like the Neil Pride is pumping away here. Is that a good start? It seems to be. Jordi Vonk's up there. We got Matteo Iachino there. Well, we'll have to bring you that. Who is that in front? Is that Italian? It is Bruno Martini. I think we've got Bruno Martini leading it. Then we've got Matteo Iachino, the 2 Italians at the front. Jordi Vonk in 3rd place. Like I said, he is a local crowd favourite, Bruno Martini. Could he get the win here in Italy? That crowd would go wild if he was to do it. Like I say, he's got the speed. He's just got to keep his head together. I don't think he's a massive fan of the foil. He's still blooming fast on it, but he's not the biggest fan. He loves the fin. But Bruno Martini round in 1st. Matteo Iachino in 2nd. Then we've got Jordi Vonk. Then we've got the 0.7. Is that Thinfer again? And then we've got Becca on the Patrick. That's going to be a very big fight, I think, for that 4th and 5th place. Jules just coming round now. Out in front, though, it's the man. Bruno Martini, followed by Matteo Iachino. The two Italians, they're not going to push too hard. They just want to qualify for the semis. And if they stay where they are, they will definitely be doing that. So I've got to be honest, from the beach, it looks like there's absolutely zero wind out there. But as soon as you put the camera and you look where they are, there's plenty. They are a long way away, though. So Bruno Martini rounding first. Matteo Iachino. Bruno touches down. He's left the door a little bit open for Iachino here. And he is making a go of it. Becker, I think, just going into fourth place, overtaking the Danish rider, but the Danish rider coming back. There is a battle for that fourth and fifth place between the black sail of Wimfer and Becker, I think it is. I'm pretty sure that's the fight for fourth. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that. That could be very exciting. Matteo Iachino has gone into the lead now. I'll definitely say he'd be a good bet for a world title this year. I just have a feeling. Super consistent in all conditions. Let's stay on the lead as these other two are not in that. So Matteo Iachino first, Bruno Martini second, Jordi Vonk cruising in third place. And who's in fourth? That's the big one. Oh, it's the Danish rider. Let's stay on that fourth place battle, guys. Come on, that's fourth and fifth is where it's happening. The black sail of Wimfer, I think it is Denmark 777. And the Patrick sail of Becker. This is the top three. It's not that exciting, the top three in these qualifiers. The real excitement is for that fourth and fifth, and there is a real battle going on. We just can't quite see it on our screens. Okay, so hopefully we'll get them into shot on this next mark. Okay, first, Matteo Iachino. Second place, Bruno Martini. Then we got Vonk. Right, let's see where the fourth place rider is. Still not into shot. It's Becker. Becker has come up into fourth place, and it looks like the Danish rider has dropped off. So Michel Becker goes round in fourth, and he's got a hell of a lead. That's it. Let's follow him through on the Patrick sail. Fourth place is wrapped up. Well, he was having a really good battle there. Like I say, it is difficult for the camera guys. We are absolutely miles down the lake. But Michel Becker, in his first full season, has got himself into the semi-finals. That'll be pretty big for him. Obviously, we had Matteo Iachino winning it, Bruno Martini in second place, and Jordi Vonk all qualifying safely. And then the fourth place rider on the Patrick a little bit further back. There was a bit of a gap, but he was having that battle which can take it up. It looks like Becker. So there we go. Makes it through top 16. Just confirmation of results from before. For the first quarterfinal was Marotti, Johan So, Nico Preen, and it was Del Pont getting fourth place. And then joining them, as we've just seen, will be Matteo Iachino, Bruno Martini, Jordi Vonk, and it looked like Michel Becker from Germany. Okay, heat number 8 up next. We've got Vrieswijk, we've got Pierre Mortefon, we've got Macker, we've got Tati Franz, Macmillan, Mercier, Ruscha, and Ruschel from Germany. There we go. It's a good start. Looked like a good start from Mardo Vrieswijk on that Severn sail. Looks like Malte Ruscha as well on the Gastra. He's really getting the hammer down, but look at Amado Vrieswijk. He is absolutely flying as well. I mean, Malte Ruscha has probably the most recognizable stance in windsurfing. Look at that. He is like, I don't know what it's like. Crazy position. He's got a bad back. And I mean, looking at the position he's in, I'm not, surprised. Got Pierre Mortefon in there on the duotone. So we got Amado Vrieswijk, Pierre Mortefon, Malte Ruscha. And then I think we got well, we got a real battle, haven't we? Macmillan, we got the two Severns all fighting it out for that 4th place. Yeah, proper battle. Macmillan putting some speed in there on the Challenger. Out in front, though, Amado Vreeswijk. I mean, quite a few people were quite sad to see that he's given up his Olympic dream. He just worked out the cost, worked out the money, equipment, even though it's one design, you've got to buy a lot of equipment because there are definite differences, and he's decided to pull the pin on it. So he's going to be concentrating full on PWA now, which is exciting. Look at Macmillan go. The young fella is absolutely flying on that Challenger. And I think he's got himself into contention here, right up into the top 4. So Amado Vreeswijk round in first. Then we got Pierre Mortefon. Macmillan up into 3rd and 4th place. Yeah, Macmillan goes round in 3rd. Then we've got the Severn of, it looks like Italy. And then we've got Malta Ruscia as well. It can't be Italian. Fran's just coming through now. So must be Macker is usually on the Neil Pride unless he's changed this year. So Macker from France maybe. Out in the lead though, no doubt about this one. It is Amado Vreeswijk. He actually went in my my dream team for this year. I've just got a good feeling he could do some damage. And he's already shown some good skills here ahead of Pierre Mortefon in 2nd place. Macmillan, though, is that a wild card? Up into 3rd. Malta Ruscia out of the top 4 at the moment in 5th place. Amado Vreeswijk looking to book himself into the semi-final. Looking pretty solid at the moment. Yep, round the last mark in 1st place. Pierre Mortefon 2nd, Macmillan 3rd. He looks like Mercure in my best French accent. Say, unless Macker has changed. Let me just have a little check. You never know when it's the start of a new year. 945 France. Let's have just a quick make sure. No, he's still on Neil Pride. So it looks like Macker 1159. France 15559 is on Severn this year. Yes, he is. So there we go. My French pronunciations have never been my strong point, but Macker. Mortefon crosses. So we've got Vreeswijk, Mortefon, Macmillan, great race from him, and Macker from France. That's your top 4 making the semi-finals. Elimination 1. Solid result. Right, next up, heat number 9, the last of the quarterfinals, and we've got the reigning world champion, Maciek Rakowski in this one. We've got Kozan. We've got, Alexander Kozan. We've got Hubert, who's just won the World Speed Championships on the foil, so we're expecting him to go fast. We got Everard from Belgium. We've also got Daldorf, Mattis from France, Hestels from Netherlands, and Kudu from Japan. So Kudu making it through. Good result from the Japanese rider. Say, if you are tuning in on Facebook, let me know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, who's going to win this event here in Garda. Any bets on Amado Vreeswijk? You never know. He's got the speed. Been doing the training. And this is Kudu on that Gastra down that bottom end. Daldorf in the middle. We've got Hubert, who's actually changed sponsors this year. He's on the Phantom gear. So he's just won the World Speed Championships. He is the Speed World Champion on the foil. We've got Maciek Rakowski out in the lead on the Challenger. He's got a full team here. He's got caddy, got Finn Noor caddying for him. He's also got his sports psychology psychologist, I should say, his coach here. Everard, the Belgium, up there. This is Alexander Kuzan. And Maciej Rakowski in the lead at the moment, though. So it is going to be the reigning world champion around the first mark in first place. So Rakowski, Kuzan, Hubert, and then the Gastra of maybe Daldorf. A few Gastras in this. Kudu was up there. Hessels, Mattis, Everard on the Neil Pride. Hubert going pretty well on the Phantom in third place. Like I said, this is qualifying. Just trying to get into that top 16 semi-finals. No heroics needed. But top 4 is needed. And when you're in that 4th place, it can be a little bit tense when you've got someone breathing down your neck. But these guys have got a little bit of breathing room at the moment. So, Maciej Rakowski ran in first place. Second place still, Alexander Kuzan. Followed by William Hubert on the Phantom. And then we've got the Gastra rider, which could be Daldorf. Kudu's back there. Hessels is back there from the Netherlands, so it's not those riders. Very solid. Obviously, been putting in the work, Maciej Rakowski. It's not like other sports. You know, in windsurfing, you start a clean slate as when you begin the tour this year. So everyone starts the same. But once you are a world champion, you know you can do it. So confidence will be high. Been training hard all winter with the top boys in Tenerife. Maciej still in first place. Then we've got Kuzan second. William Hubert still in third. And then to me, it's Daldorf. I think. Maciej looking very comfortable at the moment. Doesn't seem like nerves are affecting him. As he said himself, he's an all-round sailor. Doesn't really excel in anything. I mean, that makes it sound bad, but, you know, he's consistently good in everything. So he's not got like a standout condition. Some people are high wind sailors, some people are light wind sailors, some are better on the foil. But he seems to, you know, he's pretty okay with everything. He said, yeah, give me anything. I'm easy. Which I think is definitely a rounded sailor. Peter van der Ven says, go the Dutchies. Bravo, Bruno, says Lewis. Andrea Pagan. Go Bruno. I think my my Facebook has only just updated. A bit slow on the uptake. There we go. Kuzan is putting down some speed on this reach. Maybe he's just been holding back. It looks very comfortable for the top 3. Maciej Rakowski, Alexander Kuzan, and William Hubert. Very easy qualification for them into the semi-finals as they cross the finish line. Who's in 4th? To me, it looked like Daldorf on the GA. But there was a GA in 5th place as well. We'll get confirmation for you and let you know. Okay, so that was the last of the quarterfinals. Next up should be the women. We're going into basically a big women's heat. That's it. That's how it's going to work. It's going to be one heat, and that will be a result. So there's no semis, there's no anything. It's just one heat. We've got 1, 2, 3. Well, how have we got? We've got Mortafon, obviously reigning world champion. Lemetier, who is an up-and-coming rider, really shown some good skills in recent times. Obviously, from France, she's going to be S2 Maui Sails. We've got Alabao on the Severn. She's been putting in the work and world champion on the foil in speed. Gibson from the UK and Jackson from the UK, both on the duotones. Expect to see them put some down. We've got Davikov on the loft, Frenchie. Then we've got the Italians. Biagiolini is my best attempt at this. And they're going to be on the Challenger sails. And then we've got Raskova on the duotone, Van der Vern on the 0.7, and Van Tonder from South Africa on the Saverne as well. Out in the front, though, looks like Lemetier from France on the S2 Maui sails. A lot of girls have been tipping her to, get to the top. For a few years ago, they were saying she is the most up-and-coming rider, the one that's pushing hard. She was on the podium last year, and it already looks like she is flying in this first elimination. Got a healthy lead, and we are only halfway down the first reach. So impressive stuff from the young French girl. Then we've got the duotone riders. I'm guessing Mortefon's in there. Could be Gibson, could be Jackson, all on the duotones. But Lemetier, really looking good. S2 Maui sails and FMX boards. And then we've got the duotone riders coming through. We'll have to see if we can pick them out. Oh, we've already had one go down. Was that Mortefon? Really couldn't see, actually. Let's have a look if we can. Well, there's the Czech rider on the duotone. That's Raskova. It is. I think that is Marion Mortefon. So Marion Mortefon is off the foil. And she is not looking too bothered about getting going, or there's just no wind to get going. Well, that is an absolute disaster at the first mark, and really good news for Justine Lemetier on the S2 Maui sails. Away from the pack and flying. So, Gibson or Jackson will be up there in second place on the second duotone. Look at the lead. She got such a big lead ahead of the second duotone. I think that looks like Gibson. Jenna Gibson, maybe? Great jibe. Absolutely flew around that thing. And we got the 0.7. Dutch rider, Van der Veen. Van der Veen in third place. And then I think we have got Davico on the loft, followed by maybe Mortefon and Gibson. Lemetier, though, absolutely got this one wrapped up, barring a disaster. I mean, look at the lead. Gibson going well, though, in second place. Definitely got the speed, but I think just too much to do to catch up. But it's a solid second at the moment for Jenna Gibson. Like in the women, it is a one heat takes all. Oh, little moment from Van der Veen there from Holland. Oh, no. She was looking so solid in third. She's managed to save it. Davico coming in on the loft sail. So she's opened the door a little bit here. And I'm pretty sure this is... no, sorry, that's our Czech rider. That's Raskova on the other duotone, followed by Jackson from the UK. Mortefon is way back, but Lemetier from France is going to win this first elimination of the women here in Lake Garda, and she'll be leading the event. To say, there's one big heat. Second place is Gibson from the UK. She's looked very solid. Probably just need a little bit of a better start. Lemetier had a great start. Just gave her that edge. But she's stuck with her. Maybe even gained some on this race. So that gives hope for future finals. But Justine Lemetier will take the win. Second place will be Gibson. Third place, Davico looking like she has took... Oh, she's got inside here. Van der Veen. Van der Veen coming back on the outside. Great commitment there. And Davico has missed out, and she's going to lose out even more because it looks like Raskova and Jackson has gone past. So trying to go on the inside for Davico has basically cost her 3 places. Oh, that's heartbreaking. So Gibson does get second. So Justine Lemetier wins the first final for the women. Second place was Gibson. Third place will be Van der Veen from Holland. And right behind her, it looks like Jackson might have just pushed up into 4th place. And Raskova from the Czech Republic is just behind her. Jackson is making good ground here. It's not over. Jackson, could she steal 3rd? I think she has. What a final reach from Jackson. I think Jackson did make that. That was a great race in the end. Van der Veen just couldn't hold her off. Davico just going round now. So some changes in that last bit. Right, we'll bring you official results as soon as they come through. But we are cracking on. We will have a result here in Lake Garda for the women because they have already finished the final. For the men, well, we're not too far away, are we? We've already got to the semis. The semis are set. Yellow flag is up, so 2 minutes to go. First semi-final, heat number 10, Marotti, Johan So, Nico Preen, Dal Pont, Giacchino, Martini, Vonk, Becker. That is your first semi-final. Top 4 riders make it to the men's final and a chance to be leading this event after the first elimination. It's a pretty stacked heat. I mean, the semi-finals are all pretty stacked these days. So no easy ones, that is for sure. And you want to make some predictions. Are we going to see any upsets? Are we going to see local hero Bruno Martini get through to his first final in 2023? Could well see it. Gusts up to 14 knots we're hearing on the course. I mean, this is the difference between foil racing and fin racing. You know, windsurfing versus foiling. They're racing full on in this amount of breeze. Would that be happening with just normal windsurfing? Probably not. So definitely showing why it is on the PWA format. There we go, lining up. 30 seconds until the start. Marotti, Johan So, Preen, Dal Pont, Giacchino, Martini, Vonk, Becker. It's a fully stacked first semi-final of 2023. Who is going to get into that top 4? We got Johan So up this top end. He's had to back off. He's pretty early. Oh, and a few people trying to stop. There's a massive pile-up. If no one is over early, there is going to be some shouting. That is absolutely crazy, and it doesn't look like it's a general recall. So Johan So leading. Looks like Nico. Is that? No, that could be Enrico Marotti. Difficult to see from here. Hopefully we'll get confirmation, but there is a lot of people talking. There is a looking of foils. Oh, it is a general recall. Okay. Wow, people checking foils. And this is a disaster. You've worked all winter. You've found your favourite foil. You've homed, you've tuned it. And then there's a crash. I'm not sure we've got instant replays, but that looked nasty. Definitely a big pile up at the start. Whose fault was it? Well, I don't know. We'll soon find out. I'm sure there'll be a bit of shouting. You can see there's a bit of finger pointing going on. I really didn't see what was happening. I might have to watch, put the stream back because like I said, I don't think we've got instant replays at the moment, but maybe we can just go back on the stream at home and kind of look back and see what happened. Oh, I mean, sometimes. Let me have a quick check, see if I can at least review what happened. It's definitely some unhappy people, that is for sure. There's boats involved. There is a general recall. Somebody will be disqualified. We saw Johan So have a good start. So when there's a general recall and you get a good start, you'd be slightly worried, you know. Okay, so we're still waiting for confirmation. Still just trying to have a look back at the stream just to see if I could see what happened. But there was definitely some carnage there. Whose fault was it? That's the question. I mean, they were definitely early. Just having a review on my screen. Like I say, if you want to do your own replays, just have a look back on the YouTube link. So it looks to me, we've got the duotone. Okay, like I said, you can't see these visuals. I'm looking. So Johan So definitely had a good start. I'd be worried if I was him. Neil Pride's in the middle. Actually, there's a Severn involved. Oh, there's a Pat. Oh, yeah, Severn tries to slow down Neil Pride, and then, oh, my life. Yeah, there was some carnage there. I can't tell you whose fault it was. As Severn tried to slow down, Pride went into the back, and then another Pride hit. So make of that what you will. We'll wait for confirmation to see who was over. I think Michelle Becker was okay. He had a good start, but he just stayed out of trouble. So the guy, Michelle Becker, like I said, we're following him on Windsurfing TV this year just to see. It's his first ever full season on the PWA, but he's got a head cam on. You can see him there with the orange helmet and the head cam. And I'm a big fan of that. You know, I'm not saying every rider should do it, but I think it will be very interesting. It also helps with protests and to see actually what happened. So definitely going to be a good rider to follow. If he's going to be doing that all year, I salute him because I'm a big fan of that. And does it really slow you down having a tiny camera on your head? I don't think so. I think it's very interesting for the spectators, for us, for the windsurfing fans, you know, to really see what is going on. But he will have a great view. I'm pretty sure it's a 360 camera. We'll have to wait and see. I'll have a chat with him later, but he might have had a very good view of exactly what happened there. So just waiting for confirmation who was over the line early. Let's see. Anyone make any predictions? If it was a general recall, I would have to say Johan So has got to be worried, I would say. If he's not, he's a very cool, calm customer, that is for sure. I'd be worried. Okay, I'm just trying to understand my Facebook stream. It didn't seem to be loading the comments, but I'm just having a little play. See if we can get it working. Okay, so general recall flags coming down. So they must have told whoever was over the line, they're over. So we should know. And hopefully, I will bring you that news as soon as possible. But I haven't heard it over the radio yet. So, general recalls down. The next flag we will see will be the yellow flag, and it will be 2 minutes until the start when we see that yellow flag. We're just waiting to see or hear over the radio who was over early. Oh, just results from the women's elimination. It looks like Jackson didn't get that third place. It was Jackson in fourth. Van der Veen, it must have been the angle we were at, gets third. Gibson in second, and Lametiere winning the first elimination of 2023. Well, Johan So is still there, isn't he? Let's face it, he's still there. He's not going anywhere. Yellow flag is up. If he was over the line early, I'm pretty sure he'd be coming back to the beach. So maybe it wasn't him who was over, so I should say. So Denmark fan club will be happy about that. Yeah, still no confirmation. Okay, well, still no confirmation yet. So we'll just have to work it out by process of elimination. If they don't start, they were probably over the line. Or maybe they called it back because there was just that massive pile-up. I mean... interesting. Okay. Oh, there's a big boat going past. Here we go, lining up. Back in sequence. Well, we're coming into the start, I should say, for heat number 10, which is semi-final number 1. Marotti, Johan So. Well, I don't see Johan So on that start line. He would be on a black 0.7 sail. I don't see him. So maybe he was over the line early. A few duotones in this. See quite a few people missing. There's a few people slowing down. What's going on here? That something looked wrong there, didn't it? Well, something definitely didn't look right. That wasn't a full start, or what? No. I'm pretty sure that wasn't a normal start. Something definitely happened there. It's Amado Vrieswijk. He's coming up in heat number 11. So yeah, we're just missing a little bit of communication from down on the race course, but I'm sure they've got a lot of stuff they're sorting out right now. We did see that big pile up. I'm sure that is what is happening. So apologies for, basically not know what's going on. It's difficult, I won't lie. But that looked nasty. Well, as soon as I hear, I will let you know. But if you've just tuned in, I've already had a full result. Yes, we have. Solid result, actually. What, you want to know what it is? Okay, I'll let you know. So we had Lemaitre win it, the young Frenchie. Said a lot of people have been tipping her for the top for a few years, and it looks like she is doing the business. Second place, we had Jenna Gibson from the UK. And we had third, Van der Veen from Holland. And fourth place, Sarah Jackson from the UK. That was a final. There is one heat for the women. So it's a final every time. Every result will count. They'll be doing lots of races this week. I'm sure there's going to be discards. So it's definitely not all over, but always nice to start the racing with a win. So Justine Lemaitre looking good right now. Postponement is up on the boat. If you want to leave a comment, get on Facebook, PWA World Tour Windsurfing. Let us know where you're watching from. Yeah, apparently it was Johan So who was over the line early. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, postponement flag is up on the boat. So this, obviously, the wind maybe has dropped a little bit. Obviously, we had that big crash on the start. They might have to come back, get someone a new foil. I'm not sure what the actual rules are when it comes to damage. When, because there's no redress as such in the PWA as far as I know. So maybe they just give them the opportunity to come back, get a new foil, and then they will restart the racing. But as soon as we hear anything more than that, we will definitely let you know. We're on postponement at the moment. You can see the red and white pennant, the flag on the boat. That just says we are postponed. There's a few people, a few hands and stuff getting moved around. We are in Italy. That's kind of normal. That doesn't mean anything's dramatic is happening. So just for your information, it is 9 o'clock local time. Yes, we started pretty early this morning. Johan So disqualified. He's going to be gutted with that. Obviously racing with 0.7 sails, which is Andreas Cookie's brand, which is, he's got his base just up the road from here. This is his local. Well, we're in Torbole. I'm pretty sure he sails quite a bit in Chesney, but it's, 20 minutes apart, I think. I'm very limited in my knowledge of Lake Garda. It's the first time I've ever been to Lake Garda, but from what I can understand, usually in this direction of wind, you would sail at Machesney, which is, like I say, about 20 minutes from here, further down the lake. And then that wind usually dies out, changes direction to the opposite, and then you would usually probably sail Torbole in the afternoon. Usually we'd have sun. It would be lovely. But we've got some very, very strange weather in Lake Garda this week. We've got rain. And we've got the wind from, we've actually got the wind from is it the south at the moment? I should really know. The north, sorry. Wind from the north. Yeah, because we're at the north end of the lake. Any Lake Garda locals want to chip in with any extra knowledge, feel free. I'm definitely not claiming to be an expert on local weather patterns. Actually, it's my first time ever in Lake Garda, and it's an impressive place. And everyone keeps telling me, Ben, but you should see it in the sun. I am waiting. I can tell you, I am waiting. I'm still waiting for my cup of coffee here in the commentary booth. 7 to 12 knots we're hearing on the course. We've got Stuart tuning in from Tasmania. Is he the furthest guy away from us right now? You might be, Stuart. You might well be. We got, is that Maciek? Tuning in from Southend-on-Sea. The north wind is called the Peeler. Is that right? The Peeler. Best TV program for breakfast. Oh, talking about breakfast. Any tiramisu, I tell you what. I think I might have even got myself into a tiramisu battle. I'm taking on the local chef, apparently, in a blind taste test. Oh, dear. They're very emotional about their food over here. I do like tiramisu, though. Any other favourites? You've got some good food. I've only been here 2 days. I've probably ate more food in the last 2 days than I have in the previous week. I'm not complaining, though, that's for sure. Although I'll definitely be a bit heavier when I leave Lake Garda. Yeah, any recommendations for a good tiramisu here in Lake Garda? That would also be appreciated. Everyone keeps telling me you need a homemade one, Ben. I'm like, well, okay. Anyone offering? So if you have just tuned in, we are on postponement. A few things getting sorted out. Big crash on the start line in the first of the semi-finals. I couldn't quite see who it was, but I'm guessing there was some Neil Price involved. Marotti would probably be one guy I would have said was involved. Was there a duotone in there? I think there might have been. Was Nico Preen involved? Maybe. And what we do want to get is that video footage from Michelle Becker, because I'm pretty sure he had a camera on and he was there in the mix. So we'll have to wait and see for that. Maybe we could get someone who's been out there in here on the commentary booth to give us a bit of a first-hand account of what it's like down there, because, like I said, we have really got zero information back here of how conditions are. It would be great to have someone who's been out there experiencing it, because it's so far away. Very difficult to get an idea of the actual wind. Like I said, we're hearing 7 to 14 knots. I think there's been gusts of 14 knots down there. But literally on the beach, there is zero right outside our commentary booth. But hopefully we will be starting up again very soon. Yeah, my Facebook, does anyone know how it auto refreshes comments? Because mine is not working. Here we go. Oh, here we go. I've got some recommendations for tiramisu, you'll be glad to know. Hotel Central. Andrea Pagano, I've been told you is the player. I tell you, I'll make a mean tiramisu, trust me. Nice to be able to follow the PWA online while having online IT support meeting. That sounds very interesting, Thomas. We got Dave Kramer watching from Wellington, New Zealand. Good to see. Tuning in all over the world. Hardly ever no wind for more than a couple of days, so let's keep our fingers crossed, says Christian. That's what they tell me. I'm like, the forecast for the week looks horrible. It hasn't looked this bad, apparently, the whole year for as long as they can remember. Apparently, the lake is quite low at the moment because it just hasn't rained. So although quite a lot of locals are kind of happy it's rained, it's rained on the wrong week, hasn't it? Come on. I didn't want rain, I've got to be honest. Lewis says, talk to Denise about your tiramisu. Okay, I will. Who's Denise? Hotel Central for tiramisu, definitely. Richard Beanham. Okay, I'm getting some. This sounds like the place to go. Oh, well, Andrea Pagan, let me tell you, that's not the best place. There's going to be a tiramisu off this week. I do rate tiramisu everywhere I go. You're learning something new here. I know you're probably thinking, Ben, just tell me about the racing, not your tiramisu fetish, but I am a big fan. Richard Beanham watching from over in Greece. IQ Europeans halfway through. PWA should come here absolutely booming. I saw that. There is plenty of wind. Oh, what a legend. Just got brought a coffee. Now, you don't get better than that. Cheers, dude. Oh, living the dream here in the tent on the beach. Yeah, no, I see in the UK. I mean, it's such a shame. I mean, windsurfing is not that big that we have to have two events, like big events like this at the same time. Whose fault is it? Come on, someone let me know in the comments, because, yeah, like, it can't be that hard, can it? To, like, not clash the events. Maybe I'm being over dramatic, but it's frustrating for me as a windsurfing fan to have two events on at the same time. I mean, especially as they're big events, you know, they're huge events. Here we go. I've got a co-commentator. He hasn't got a seat, but let me just stick this on you. Chuck that on there, matey. All right, can we hear you?
Where am?
Can you hear yourself? You all right?
Yep, hear myself.
Give me some feedback. What's it going on out there? What you been on?
It's hard to tell from the beach. Like, it looks quite light, but you get out there and there's wind going down the sides. A little bit of weed out there. It's not easy to read, but enough to race in.
Tell me what happened on that first reach.
I think I was just pushing a bit hard, and
was that what it was? Because there was a bit. There was you and who else went down?
It was Luca. so his teammate, but not great on my side. But I think I was just pushing a bit hard out of the gun and just sort of caught the top of the foil, and then it went out and then went down. But
So what size you on? You on your biggest stuff?
yeah, so 8.5, biggest sail, biggest foil.
What is your biggest foil? Because there's a lot of people who kind of need to know that information. Because I know for you guys, everything's quite obvious now. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of guys out there who haven't got a bloody clue. I'm
Yeah,
one of them.
I mean,
So tell me.
it's definitely getting smaller and smaller as the sort of years have gone on. Like for me, I'm using my biggest wing is a 620.
Okay.
Area.
So that's the span. Area.
Area. The smallest one I'm using is a 540. Some guys are using the 500 as their biggest.
Really?
375 the smallest. But it's tricky. It's one of those, like, some foils are more powerful than others. They've got a thicker profile, some are a little bit thinner. So it's hard to tell which brands
Yeah. So
to choose.
this is going to be your first year full tour?
Full
You're
tour,
doing
yeah.
full tour.
Yeah.
You've obviously got new sponsors this year.
Yeah.
Ross hook you up? Ross Williams? Or was it?
Yeah,
was
it was
yeah?
a bit of everything, really. But it's nice to be sort of on the same team as Ross and have him as a bit of a coach back home.
Yeah. What's your goals this year?
I think this year more than anything, it's a lot of learning. Like for a full tour, full season on tour, it's going to be a lot of learning experiences. Like that first race, sort of, I was comfortable in the top four and then just pushed it a bit too much. But if we get a good result, then we'll be happy.
Yeah.
Oh, there we got a chair.
Oh, he's got a chair. He's living the dream right now. He's living the dream. So, have you heard anything from the other riders? What happened in that last start? Did you see anything? I probably saw more than you, but
no, I heard it on the beach because I was filming around the foil.
Okay.
But, is it a big pile up or?
Yeah, it looked. They were early, so you know when you're early on the foil, it's pretty difficult to slow a foil
you haven't
down.
got much time to just slam the brakes on.
What do you do? Do you have to put it down? Because I guess you do.
Really, yeah, if you touch down, you're going to slow right down. But then again, you never know if the foil is going to push you up, down, and the guys are super close now, so it could go any way.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? So, also, you just come back from the Speed World Championships.
Yep. That was
Did
good,
all right,
really
didn't
good
you?
event.
Where did you come? You?
On the foil, I was sixth.
Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah, it's really good actually. There's a nice bit of confidence going into this event. It works, and I'm happy. So.
And what speeds are we talking on the foils? Because I mean, it's quite hard to get a reference, but what speeds are you aiming for now in speed foiling?
Yeah, it's probably like 20, 25 knot wind, and so it's 2 500-meter runs your average, and most of us are pushing 35 knots over the 2
Okay.
runs.
And what's your max speed on that? What's your?
My max speed's 38.5 knots. Well, that's 2 seconds, so probably a little bit more.
And that's quick, isn't it? I mean, I've been on a foil. I've probably been out at 20. Just probably like mid-20s, and I'm shitting it.
I remember when we had like the first foil, it was like trying to push a 30 was almost impossible.
Yeah.
And now we're pushing way past it, and on the big kit we're pushing 30. I mean, like 30 knots today. So
I mean, heck.
Not much wind.
Okay. Well, like I said, if you are just tuning in, I've got Mr. Storman. Storman? How do you say it? Storman. Yeah. Mr. Storman, here he is. And his first full PWA tour. We've also got Michelle Becker doing his first tour this year. And I was going to say, I've said it before, but he's got a camera on his head for that start.
Yeah,
so
God.
maybe
I don't want to see that,
his YouTube video could go pretty big because there was definitely some shouting. I think maybe some foil damage. I didn't see anyone.
I think we were totally clean. I mean,
okay.
I think I was pushing a bit hard, but everyone still had their space. Everyone was luckily okay.
Yeah. That's good. It's good to know. So we're here obviously all week. We're in Lake Garda. Have you heard anything about what we should expect this week? Or have you heard what I've heard?
I heard different things from everyone else, Like some guys saying, yeah, you'll get wind at the end of the week. Some guys are like, I don't know, I think it's going to be a wake up and see already.
Yeah, because I've heard that, but I've heard people say, oh yeah, end of the week. I look at the forecast, it doesn't look any different. But
I think it's local knowledge, really. Like, I mean, when I first got here, it was forecast like 5 knots all day, and we were out in 7.3s, fully powered on foil. So
yeah, that sounds about right. I think it's got its own systems. As we've got a few people actually coming in on the boat now. So is it your first time Lake Garda?
I was here like a few years ago. I was probably 14, 15. It's like my first proper experience. Again, we didn't have great wind then, but for now it's pretty good. I mean, like even on the course today, there's a lot of weed to watch out for. So
really?
It kind of feels like on the course it's fine, but on the lead up, on the first 300 meters to the start line, there's big clumps of weed that are going to stop you. So
okay, and what's your plan for those things?
you've got to take it quite easy and just sort of look really far ahead. You can weave in and out of them, but again, everyone's in the same situation, so they're weaving as well. And sort of 150 meters from the line, you've got plenty of water to run with, and there's no weed. But the further you go towards the mountains, you've got a bit of weed to play with.
So give me some predictions. Who do you think? I mean, it's close at the top. I know that, but of what you've seen, what you've heard, give me some names. Who's on it this year?
I mean, like this year, everyone seems speed's up there now.
Yeah.
I think everyone's sort of caught up. I mean, you got Johan So, who's just an absolute monster. He's super quick. Again, at La Palme, Amado was flying, like super quick. Mateo's quick again. Some of the Neil Pride JP boys, they're quick. But again, like Ingmar's going quick the other day when we were sailing. Luca the same. I think Malta's going quick. So I think it's all to play for already.
Yeah, it's good. Very close year, isn't it? I don't feel like there's a runaway. You know, like we've seen it before in the past. You think, oh God, this guy is gonna kill it. But actually, it really feels.
I mean,
close.
Alexander Cousin's going quick as well.
Yeah.
There's so many names. I reckon the top 10 is going to be changing throughout the year pretty consistently, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few surprising guys that pop up. Yeah,
that's the interesting one, isn't it? Who's going to step it up and maybe push on a little bit more than we're expecting? I don't know.
You never know.
Someone might just pull out the magic front wing.
Yeah, but I mean, I think with the foiling kit as well, it's not just a foil anymore. It's the board, it's a sail. If you don't like your sail, it's really hard to then go quick and be comfortable.
So what are you looking for from a sail? What?
You want it to pull in the right direction. You don't want it like a normal fin sail where it's pushing down through the board. You want it quite neutral and quite high. It's going to actually pull you up and keep the foil flying, which again is perfect when it's light, but then when it gets a bit windier, you want to be able to pull downhill and make a bit more shape at the bottom of the sail. Just keep pushing, but it's all fine.
It's mad, isn't it? Because, like I said, I never really understood that because I never really paid that much attention to it because I hadn't done much foiling. You just think, oh, just get on a normal sail, but it isn't like that, is it? There is a big difference.
I mean, totally, you can sail a normal sail and it works, but as soon as you get to sort of this higher level that you're looking for the fine margins and the marginal gains, you've got to be on the right kit. Otherwise, I mean, last year I was on slalom sails, which are fine in the smaller sizes from 7.0 down, but as soon as you start getting bigger, they're super wide. They're very, very backhanded. So when you're on the foil, it almost feels like you're getting lifted up and open. So
which doesn't end well.
No, just feels like you're going to go straight over the top when it hits, and it's fine. But this year, everyone's kit seems good. I'm super happy with my kit. So
that's good, man.
Yeah,
that's good.
A better second elimination for me. Don't push it so hard, but I think that's the ultimate thing. It's not go too quick too early.
Yeah, don't push. It's a difficult balance, isn't it? Because there's no one out there who's out there to make up the numbers. Everyone's pushing for that top 4.
There's a lot of guys this year as well.
Yeah,
I think there's probably at least the top 30 are quick. So it's not like the quarters you go into, you've got to push to get into that top 4. And I guess that's kind of what I was feeling on that first elimination, but maybe I pushed a bit too much.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Plenty of time to go. Like I said, I'm not sure what we're going to get. Let's have a look.
Definitely.
What we got? We got a few comments coming in. Just for some reason, my Facebook is not refreshing. We got Leon saying aloha from the Netherlands. Jordi Vonk swimming in the lake. Where is Jordi Vonk? Jordi Vonk was. Yeah, he was in that one with the pile up on the start. So,
do they know who went over on that one?
Yeah, Johan.
Just Johan.
He had a good start, and it's always dangerous when it's a general recall and you've had a good start. You're thinking, that's probably a good sign.
Especially with Benny on the boat, he's got a sharp eye for it. There's no ifs and buts. You're over.
He's out. Yeah, we got Martin saying at least the forecast for the Defi looks good. Again, I haven't looked, actually.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, I was going to say, you never know. It did look a bit funky when I looked.
Like down at La Palme, we had good wind, but we never had a proper tramontana, and then the day after it was blowing 40, 50 knots.
It's like this. I heard everyone said they've been here for weeks and weeks training. People be in the winter. It's been not raining for the last, I don't know, too
sunny,
long.
Yeah, I know.
Been sunny.
Then we turn up. Rain.
Oh,
rain from the UK, right?
Gonna say. Leon said, I will bring you some tiramisu. Sounds great.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm ready. Matt said, I'd rather be in the tent on the beach watching the racing than stuck at the desk at work like I am right now. Yeah, well, you might say that.
It's cold, it's
from
wet.
the tent, you can't see anything. No. You're seeing exactly what I'm seeing, which is the TV screen. So, yeah, you're not seeing too much. Jean-Christophe says, hi from Saint Cruz, south of France, preparing for next week in Gruson.
It's going to be a big week.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening. I was just saying, it's like, I feel like we've been cheated with the Europeans at exactly the same time as this event.
Yeah,
like
everything's going on.
Someone surely could have made that not happen.
Yeah, I mean, you've got a few guys going to the IQ stuff that probably want to be here as well. You know?
I feel that was.
And they've had really good wind, I think.
They have. They've been absolute. They've got the wind we want. That's for sure.
Yeah, if the island doesn't get much wind, it's full power.
Yeah, apparently Andrea's saying they should be on the right-hand side of the lake. I mean, it changes a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's really shifty out there. Like you go to one corner and then you can get lifted right up back to the beach. But again, I think it's quite hard to make a call. Feels like it's short channels of gusts rather than a consistent area.
Yeah. More comments coming in. Says Thomas says if Nico Goya wins all races today, he might be able to come over to Garda. He looked like he was styling for when I saw the results the other day. Obviously, it doesn't work like that in IQ foil. Is it still like it's the
it still goes down to that medal race and
winner takes all still.
Yeah, so you could be 10th, I think, going into it.
Crazy.
Win it, but I guess if you're at first, you've got quite a good chance, I think.
Yeah.
But there's still a chance you could lose the top spot.
Yeah. It's interesting. I think it makes it super exciting. There's a lot of people that are on the fence whether they like that or they don't like it. If you're a traditional sailor, you're not going to like it. No. But in terms of unattached, you tune in for that one race. It's pretty emotional.
There's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. I mean, you look at that one where Sam sails and the other guy, I can't remember who it was, had the big crash.
My brain's gone. Is it Polish? No. Who was it? My brain.
Mine. I just remember watching it. Thinking,
yeah, me too.
Holy.
Was it the Polish? I think it might be in the Polish. But that's crazy. And one race, come down to one race.
50 metres from the finish line.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely bonkers. I mean, the good thing for me is you get more emotional like that because some people have got a lot to lose. Let's say Nico Goya winning the whole week and then doesn't win. There's a lot of people very
cool and
angry about that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the other side of it is like sport is about a moment of one race at that time. Totally. Fairness sometimes can make it boring. But, I know in sailing with wind shifts and stuff.
Your hard work, but then if you've had a bad week and you're in the top 10 but want to win, you've got an opportunity.
I think it's very interesting. I'm not saying it's wrong, right, good, bad.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
It's definitely interesting. If you're the sailor who's been winning all week, it's going to hurt. But at the same time, when you win, it must feel amazing because all that pressure on that one race, on that one moment, when you win it, that is everything coming together. I think that's pretty cool. We've got Pascal saying just tuned in from Moonay over in Vietnam. World of Windsurf. Greetings from Croatia. It's raining over there as well. Richard Beanham says, good luck, Scotty.
Cheers, Richard.
We got Arnon Degan. 2 events at the same time is not what PWA and windsurfing need. Olympics should be box rule like kites, allowing all brands to participate. I would agree with that, to be honest. I do like the idea of a box rule. For anyone who doesn't know, you set the parameters and then every brand can make something as long as it fits in those parameters. Because I've been involved with Olympic sailing back in my day, which was obviously longboard and Mistral, and it's not one design. It will never be one design because you can't make these type of things exactly the same.
Yeah.
So the problem with that is you have to buy from one place and there's no guarantees it's a good one, whatever that means,
Totally. I think everyone's getting the same with the IQ.
It's difficult.
They're buying front wings going, no, that one's too soft. It's come up the mould a bit funny. It's thicker than the other one. And
Whereas if it's custom and you can pay, you've got to know what you're doing, but it's almost fairer because everyone could get, what we could see, and I'm not saying this is true, but we could see going to the Olympics and someone doesn't get a good equipment.
Yeah, get a bad sail, bad mast, and
yeah, it does make a big difference, And I'm not talking about the normal guys. I'm not even talking about me. I'm talking about the best of the best when you're racing for, meters, at the end of a race. Those differences can be huge.
Yeah, the difference of putting a different mast in your sail on the foil.
Yeah, huge.
Makes massive difference.
Huge.
I mean, I've got 2 or 3 of every size. They all feel different. They're all different stiffnesses. But then you look at the top guys and they must have dozens of masts in the same size.
Yeah. So. And there's definitely skill in that. There's testing in that. But then there's expense as well, And a lot of arguments for one design is, it makes it cheaper. But when you've got to buy 5, 6, 7 of something to find the one you like.
Exactly.
Because everyone's different. Maybe one you like, someone else who lighter or heavier might not like it. So it's not that one's good or bad, but some masts and some wings and some sails suit different people.
Yeah, and like the longevity of the kit as well. You've got to keep turning it over. I mean, you go to these hot countries, the sail gets worn out, your mast might snap, and I think at the end of the day, you end up spending just as much.
Yeah, and then you've got the PWA, which is just a full open class, and you can see it. I think you get to an end point quicker because it accelerates.
Yeah.
I think personally, I would quite like custom when a discipline like this is new because you accelerate. To get to that sort of place. You can see it in slalom boards, slalom sails. I feel like a lot of the brands have got there.
Yeah. I think this year everyone's a bit more on the same playing field.
Yeah.
I think last year some guys were still a little bit behind with the foiling, but this year, like I said,
and the knowledge increases. People start to know what they like, the longer it goes on. So it'll be definitely interesting to see how it goes with the Olympics. I've seen it happen before, with RSX. Julian Bontemps goes into the Olympics and people are going, oh, yeah, this guy's got a medal pretty much. Yeah. Got some shit equipment, not being rude, but, which you're given by the Olympic. And you're like, what do you do?
Yeah, it's game over.
Yeah, that's it. You ain't going to do anything, it's sad to see, really, I have to say. So I don't know the way out of that, but maybe the box rule, maybe that will come into force, I guess. We'll have to watch to see how it works out. Christoph saying waiting for the Defi. Yeah, we got that next week. We got to do Lake Garda first. We are on postponement at the moment.
Is it dropped off? Or?
Well, there we go. He's flying around. That looked like the beast.
Machine.
Well, yeah. So in saying that, so the beast is out, but he's still in because he's obviously not going to make the final, but he's in the runners-up final. Which, if you win the runners-up final, you're still 9th. So
points. Still
everything to play for. It's going to be a tricky week. What have we got? We got Waggy Wagstaff. Good morning from Cape Town. Not going to get much done this week. Well, you never know. Let's see. Hopefully we get something done and then you probably won't get much done. It says glued to the live stream. Morning from sunny Leicester. Just packing up for the Defi. A lot of people going to the Defi next week. On and Deanne, IQ top foil riders have a massive amount of gear. You're right in the money, Ben. Yeah, I mean, it's always been like that with one design. 100% agree. Not good for the sport. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a shame. How did we end up with 2 events clashing? It's like someone
big events as well.
Yeah, like massive events. Especially the Olympics is next year. Maybe earlier in the IQ stuff, it's probably not as big a deal.
Yeah.
But at this time of year, if you want to go to the Olympics, you have to be at the Europeans. You've got to show your country that you've got it. It might not even be a qualifier, but it's probably some indicator, which I know how the Olympic selection works, and you've got to be at all these events.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why we're on hold, whether it's dropped off a bit or...
Let's have a look. What have we got on the old ticker? They might know more than me. The hold-up at the moment is because there's a lot of weed around the start line. Mr. Scotty Solomon actually just told us that from being out there.
It's not it's big clumps.
Okay.
There's a bit of tree floating around earlier as well. Maybe.
Oh, God. I guess that's the rain coming down, and then I guess it comes down the waterfall. I'm sure there's waterfalls.
I mean, when we had the southerly wind the other day, there was a lot of weed getting blown down onto the beach here, and then we didn't have much. We sailed up 500 metres, it was fine, but I guess it's all now blowing back down.
Okay.
And I mean, we've had a serious amount of rain as well.
Yeah, and like I said, they haven't had rain for so long, so I'm guessing the first
The
first
rain.
downpour is going to cause a few problems, which is probably what is happening right now. So the latest wind reading on the course 7 to 12 knots. So we do have wind. Actually looks like it's picked up. We've got someone out there on a fin.
Oh yeah.
Oh my life. Oh, we see that.
Must be quite big.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's not big sails anymore. It does look quite windy.
Yeah, it does.
White capping a bit.
There's quite a few people who've got caddies here. But some of the top
I think
guys.
it's a good, really good idea. I mean, winds like this, it's.
So what's the caddy got? The caddy's got a smaller board or a smaller front wing, or maybe the same board with a. No, I don't know.
They'll probably have the smaller board, the smaller sail,
and they can just change.
Yeah, exactly. They
One
probably take a big backpack out with this drop-down wing on it, and
because they're a long way away. You're not like popping back to the beach to change.
It's a long. If you're in the final, you haven't got much time to nip back up, and they'll be out there with food, water. Yeah. Whereas most guys who don't have a caddy have got to just
I'm going
get thirsty.
I just want to give you an idea of how far away they are, because this camera makes it look. There we go. That is how far away they are. So I know you guys at home might be thinking, oh my god, on certain camera angles, but they are absolutely miles away. Yeah. We have got some monster.
I think it's quite a good representation as well of how hard it is to choose kit.
Yeah.
Like from here, it looks.
Yeah, I'm going to say, everyone at home, choose your kit now. You're about to go into a World Cup. It's like, oh my God. That is why the top guys have got caddies. And you can see how little wind there is on this inside. And then you've got to get out there.
Yeah, I think
the cameras make it look easy. I won't lie. They make it look a lot easier than it is.
I think this guy is coming across the screen now. I think he's on like 9.0 and a 125 fin board.
Yeah, you definitely ain't moving high speed anyway. Richard Beanham said both organisations were very stubborn, which is why they clashed it. I mean, there's got to be someone who set the date first. I mean, I know some dates are very difficult because they coincide with holidays or certain ways that you can't get around. So maybe it was something like that, but it's definitely a shame. You got Casper. Do you have a list of the registered equipment? Yes, I do, actually. So postponement flag is up, and they'll be getting a bit chilly out there because it's not warm. No. It's not cold, but it's not warm.
It's not cold. You don't want to be wearing your thickest wetsuit either. When you're racing, it's quite tight on your arms, and it's nice to have a free wetsuit. I mean, I'm in a 2 mil.
I was about to say, you must be a bit chilly, no? No?
It's like the UK, it's home. It's the summer at home.
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting used to Portugal now, so I've got very nesh in my recent years. But the Brits have definitely, well, you're used to it. There's a few people that are used to it. How's the water? Cold?
At home?
Here,
yeah, it's a little bit cold.
Is it? It's melted snow a lot of the time.
I think with the rain as well, it doesn't help. It makes it a little bit colder. But I mean, we were wearing shorties when we first got here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So
it's not too bad, I think.
I mean, say we were wearing shorties. Who's we?
Just most of the guys out.
Danish guys and all that.
Yeah. All the guys that live in cold countries.
Spanish are in like 5.3s, full suits.
I've got a fin going.
It looks like it's picked up. I mean, obviously everyone's standing there waiting, but in terms of people going past, it actually looks like there's a bit of breeze. I guess race is over. No, we are still waiting for the semi-finals. So if you are just tuned in, don't go too far away. We will be on. It looks like there's a bit of movement out there on the boats as well. So maybe we'll be starting soon. We've got heat number 10, which is the first of the semi-finals, and then heat number 11, second of the semi-finals. We've already had one general recall in the first semi-final, and we've lost the beast. Johan So is out, which is definitely a shame because he was looking quick. So, yeah, but you just see how he can do this year because he's still young, isn't he? I mean,
yeah, he's a unit, absolute unit.
I mean, how old? 19? Is he? He's
18, 19,
19,
I think.
Yeah,
something like that.
Which is insane. I remember seeing him at the Defi. he was on a bigger sail than a lot of the guys, and he's keeping up with the top of the top guys. He's won finals already, and I don't think we've seen someone that young winning finals for a long time. Maybe even since, I don't want to say Bjorn Dunkerberg because that's a long time, but I mean, who else has been winning finals at 19?
Yeah, I mean, he just like come on the scene as well. Just who's there, and he's
exactly. Most people say, "Oh, you got to do your time, you got to put the work in, you got to earn your stripes." He just went, "Nah, not going to do any of that. I'm just gonna."
Mate, he's totally on it,
and he's definitely motivated. You know, like serious,
super motivated. I mean,
takes everything.
You come down in the morning, see if there's any wind on the water, and he's already out. You know,
Yeah, and he's definitely the right build. Yeah. He looks like Bjorn.
Yeah,
you know,
I don't know what they're feeding him, but it's good.
It's definitely good. I think my parents needed to give me some of it. That's for sure. So we're sitting in the booth. Got Scotty Stallman here from the UK. Had a bit of a moment on the first reach in his round, but you were looking good. I mean,
it felt quick, and which is good, which is nice, but pushing it a bit too far.
Pushing hard. It's good. It looked good for the camera. It had, after the first sort of round, I was like, "Well, I need a bit of excitement here."
Yeah,
you definitely
just put
gave
it straight
the excitement.
in there, you know. It's fine. You've got to make it work sometimes.
So racing will resume shortly. That's
at some point.
Let's see. Looking out. We've had a coffee, so we're ready to roll. Andrea Pagan. Ben, I've got a message from the start line. Seems to be there's much seaweed. That is why we stopped. So, So, that is what we're talking about. I don't know what they're doing. Are they fishing it out? Or
get the
maybe
net.
they are.
It's not like weed. Good weed. It's really long, thin stuff, so it gets around your foot and you.
And that is a disaster. I mean, it's a disaster for Finn, but it's not as you can kind of jump it off with the foil.
It's hard to jump.
It's a bit of a nasty one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not super easy, but we will see.
Right, well, we're still hoping we're going to kick off soon because we can't wait much longer. That is, again, the view we've got here from our commentary position. Pretty difficult to see what's going on without the long cameras. But the scenery around here, I can only imagine what it looks like with sun. But I've seen the pictures. It looks good.
Yeah, hopefully we get some.
Oh, yes, we might have just lost the AP flag, so that's good news. We should see the red flag coming up for the first of the semi-finals very soon. Enrico Marotti, Nico Preen, we got Dal Pont, Giacchino, Martini, Vonk and Becker. So Johan So the Beast will be out. There'll be 7 riders in this, 4 to go through, 3 to not make it, and we'll end up in that runners-up final. So it's still not over, this race. Even if you don't make the top 4, you still have a chance in that runners-up final. Interestingly, second semi-final, we've got Vrieswijk Mortavon, Macmillan, who has been absolutely flying once again. I mean, going really well. Mercure from France, so we got Rakowski, Kozan, Huber and Daldorf in the second semi-final. Red flag up, so less than 4 minutes to go until the start of this race. We got Mr. Griffiths over Avan says, Micah Buzainis. He was young. I remember winning PWA races. Yeah, let's see. Matt saying, what's Scotty's tips for going fast on foils?
You need to be as dialed in with your kit as possible. Like, you need something that's super easy, very neutral to sail. And ultimately, I think small wings do help. Foil sails help. Having a good board helps. And time on the water.
There's a lot of kit tuning, isn't it? From my experience, limited experience, you've got to know what you're doing, or someone has to give you something.
Some tips, just some sort of points that are going to help you understand it. And it's very hard for us. I mean, like, we don't hop on the kit straight away and go quick.
Yeah, and I think that's a misconception. People think it's, you just put it in and go. There is a lot of understanding of angles and what suits you and all this, and that can be a bit overwhelming, I think, for people that are getting into foiling. But once you understand it, like you probably do windsurfing now, it is a time thing. Like you get used to the numbers, and as soon as you get used to the numbers, everything might become a bit clearer.
Totally, and I think it's just time on the water, and if you can get a quick foil, that definitely helps. It's even down to like foil finish. Like putting the foil straight out the bag is fine, but again, it's straight out the mould, and there's not been much time worked on it, and like the leading edges might be touching up, or put like a high grip finish on it. And
I would say for the guys, the amateur guys getting into it, you need to find a top pro to
totally
pay him a little bit of cash. Say, oi, come on, give me
someone
some tips,
to chat to, and just have a look at your kit, take it out for a sale, and
try and have a go on someone's kit. Because if once you've tried someone's kit that is set up and suits you, you know what it feels like. Until you know that feeling, you're in the dark. Well, I am anyway. You know, and I know that from a few people. They've been on a bad foil and they just think it's terrifying. But when you get on a good one, it's not as bad. You know, there's
definitely
a lot to be gained from that.
Yeah, I might just quickly run and grab my coat before this race starts. Otherwise, I'm going to be freezing.
All right, then. So we're going to get Scotty back in a minute. Going to help us with the commentary here. Scotty Stallman from the UK, sailing for Gastra Taboo. Was looking pretty good in his heat before, but just pushing a bit too hard on that front reach and got a bit of lift off. The foil came out, and then, it was good night. So he didn't make it through. So good to have him here in the commentary booth. Here we go, lining up for the start. First of the semi-finals, Marotti, Preen, Dalpont, Iachino, Martini, Vonk and Becker. We've got a couple of the duotones in. That's Mortafon. No, it's not Mortafon. What am I on about? It's Dalpont and Vonk. Neil Prides, Marotti, Preen, Martini. It's going to be hard to call these. Oh, I think that. Who was that? That couldn't have been Marotti, could it? I'm going to have to work out the sponsors' logos. It could have been Preen. Someone's just gone down. Okay, and that's Marotti there. So maybe it was Martini. The process of elimination. Bruno Martini could have made a mistake there. One start. Ooh.
I'm in the weed.
It looked close on the duotone down that bottom end, but maybe it's okay. Flying now. Is that Preen out in the front? Michelle Becker looking good on the Patrick as well. We got Matteo Iachino on the Severn. Oh, there we go. Lost to Marotti, I think that was.
Jesus.
Is that Preen?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Preen just trying to take it easy, but Matteo Iachino, or is it a over? Yeah, it's a general recall. It actually did look like the duotone at the bottom looked like they were over the line early. It definitely looked like they were over early. So, I mean, it was Marotti that went down. I'm not quite sure what happened. It doesn't matter. But the duotone down that bottom end, was it Jordi Vonk? Was it Dalpont maybe? So maybe Bruno Martini has just dodged a massive bullet because he definitely wasn't over the line early. No. We'll have to wait and see. I think we need to get a heater in this tent.
Yeah, it's a little bit cold now.
It's cold in here. Let's have a look. We'll wait and see what's going on here. Yeah, so we got Becker there with the helmet cam. I like helmet cam. I'm a big fan.
It'd be cool to have it live streamed.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Jump in and see what's going on.
That would be pretty cool. So let's have a look, see if we can get confirmation of who is over. I'm guessing Dalpont or Vonk.
One of the duotone boys.
Duotone. Look, it looked like he just crept over. It wasn't much in it, but it looked like he just crept over that line early. Looks like the women are lining up. I mean, they've had to wait around for a long time as well.
They'll be cold.
Yeah. And hanging around's cold. Sailing around's not too bad, but hanging around,
especially when
there's
it's
a big
rainy
difference
and
for
the
some
sun's
reason.
not out, and
yeah,
it's not so good.
And you can't go to the side and sit down. I mean, I don't know. Just
no,
cliffs.
It's just
there's no beach, no nothing.
Always having a chat with Enyo.
Come on, let us know who was over early. So pretty sure it'll be a duotone. Confirmation, yeah. I guess they're reviewing the footage on the line. If you have just tuned in, we're here in Lake Garda. We are in Torbole. I think the riders are down in McChesney. Look how far they are away. But it's quite a long way away. We've got the offshore breeze. That is how far away they are. So this is the north wind. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
North offshore wind. From here is north wind.
North wind usually is the morning wind here in Lake Garda, and then it switches in the afternoon to the south wind, which is where you'd usually, you know, in Torbole, that is the one you're kind of looking for. But with the weather forecast we've got this week and the rain around, I think we're just taking anything we can get. Yeah. It was looking like a nice relaxing week, afternoon sailing. I was thinking,
that's what I thought. It'd be nice late mornings, laying.
We're up at 6 this morning getting ready. I was like, this isn't what I signed up for.
Yeah, we were rigging up in the pouring rain. Yeah. A bit like, oh. But we're racing, which is good.
Yeah, a few people contemplating their life decisions, thinking IQ foiling in Greece seemed quite nice at this point. But no, we're going to get some good stuff, I'm sure. I mean, it's an amazing place. Great to be back here in Lake Garda, though. My first ever trip to Lake Garda, which seems crazy at 45 years old and windsurfing for a long, long time, but I just never had the opportunity. So cool to be over here. Still no confirmation at the moment.
Must be tight. Must be really tight.
Yeah. I mean, we have had it before where a general recall has been called, but they've reviewed the footage and gone, actually, we thought it was so close, but in the end it wasn't.
I mean, Bruno will be happy either way.
Yeah.
He's got another chance.
There we go. Cold hands. Can see. Swinging the hands around. It is nippy.
There we got the ferry coming across.
Big old boat, that.
Yeah. Be a nice bit of weight behind it for the foil.
So what's over the other side? Where are they going to?
I don't know, just for a little cruise around.
Over a cruise? On the lake? I mean, I've seen quite a few of the freestylers using the wake of the boats to do some moves on. Now I understand it a bit more. Now I'm here.
Yeah.
Time that. A few times a day.
I mean, if it's super busy out, maybe it's not so good having that flying up and down the lake, but...
Yeah. I mean, good if they put something on the back that created a bigger wave.
Yeah, and then just follow behind it.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Okay, so I'm refreshing frantically, but I'm hearing nothing. Come on. So we have already got the early heats for Elimination 2 already up. We haven't finished Elimination 1 yet. There's been a bit of a delay, so it's been a bit slow going. Oh, there we go. Someone's learning up in the duotone centre. To be fair, they're quite far out, those learners.
Yeah, I mean, like I haven't got much wind close in, and it's all shifty. So if you get out a bit deeper, you can. Oh,
he's in a shorty.
That's brave.
Fair play.
Oh wow.
Fair play.
Must be British.
Well, general recall flag's down, so they must have told the offending sailor. We haven't heard here in the commentary booth who it was yet, so as soon as we do, I will try and let you know. John Siddle says Lake Garda is ace. Big yellow boats, do forward loops off the wake. Yeah, sounds good. I'm in. How's your forward looping, Scotty?
Oh, I don't know on the slalom kit, but
Yeah?
maybe we could try it. If I have a better next elimination, maybe we can...
You celebrate with the forward over the
on
line.
the 8.5. Wow. There we go, flag's up.
Yellow flag is up, so 2 minutes until the start. Like I said, still haven't heard who's over the line, but I'm sure that information will be trickling through. I mean, it really is trickling through slowly, though. It'd be nice to get a bit of an update on that. Well, we're slowly getting less and less. So when we started that heat, we had already lost Johan So from the previous PMS. So we had Marotti, Preen, Del Pont, Giacchino, Martini, Vonk and Becker. We must have lost an extra one.
Might have been Enyo because he's sat at the top of the boat now.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's not on the far end. Could be. So it could be Del Pont, who was the duotone
The offender.
rider. Yeah, no, still no. We'll just have to work it out. Process of elimination. We're not far to go, though. Yellow flag is down. Here we go, lining up.
Yeah, it was Enyo.
Yeah. So Del Pont is out.
Ooh.
Vonk's still in. We've got the 3-0 Pride riders.
It's going to be tense,
I mean, Bruno Martini has got to be very, very happy because he's definitely dodged a bullet. He was in the drink at that start.
Later.
Yeah, he owes him. He definitely owes him. So who we got? We got Enrico Marotti down that pin end. Then we've got Matteo Giacchino, Bruno Martini, Nico Preen, Jordi Vonk. Then we got Michel Becker. He definitely doesn't want to be over early. He's right back there. Enrico Marotti, he's obviously feeling it. Nico Preen's right on the money here as well. Oh, Nico, he's got a very good start. If that, oh my life. No, it looks like they're good. One.
Oh, a little touchdown.
It's a good start. It's a good start for Matteo Giacchino down that bottom end. Not so good for Enrico Marotti. He's actually on top, drifted quite bad. Jordi Vonk looking good. We got Bruno Martini pumping through with a red sticker. Is that Bruno? With a red, yeah.
Yeah.
So Bruno Martini in probably second place at the moment. Matteo Giacchino looking good. Jordi Vonk also looking good. Nico Preen, Michel Becker at the moment. From this angle, it looks like Enrico Marotti has had a bit of a shocker, but sometimes it can be deceptive. He is flying. Oh, moments in the middle. Bruno Martini getting a bit of lift. Jordi Vonk in there. Nico Preen looking pretty solid. But out in front, Matteo Giacchino is going to go round in first place. Then we've got Nico Preen, Bruno Martini on the inside, then Jordi Vonk, then Michel Becker. Then we've got Enrico Marotti having a bit of a shocker by his standards. Whoa, I mean, he's looking very good at the front of this fleet. Matteo Giacchino, the Italian. Few people tipping him. Maybe this year could be his year again. Very good all-round sailor. We've got a pretty solid tour with lots of different venues. Michel Becker looking pretty good here right now on the Patrick stuff. Looking fourth. Top four qualify for the final. This is the semi-final. Semi-final number one. Matteo Giacchino looking very good out in the front, nice and safely round. Then we've got Nico Preen. We got Bruno Martini. And then Michel Becker, followed by Croatian, Marotti. And then Jordi Vonk a bit further back.
And the boys are flying up front.
They are. They're going well here. Michel Becker trying to keep it down. Could he make his first final of 2023? Is it his first final ever if he was to stay in fourth place? But he has got one man behind him who is devastatingly fast. Enrico Marotti is absolutely flying down this reach. He is making ground on the top four all the way. I don't know if they're going to hold him off. I think Becker's got to take someone ahead of him because Enrico Marotti is coming back strong. Yeah, it goes round. Good jibe from Becker. And he is actually right
Whoa.
on the tail of Bruno Martini. Enrico Marotti, though, is the one we've got to watch on that Neil Pride in 5th place. Out in front, Matteo Iachino, looking like he's already got this wrapped up and he will make the final, barring a disaster. But the 4th place is up for grabs. Michelle Becker on the Patrick. And then we've got the 3 Neil Prides all the way around him. He is in a Neil Pride sandwich right now. Oh, my life. How is this going to play out?
There.
We've got 1 jibe mark to go. Enrico Marotti is reeling them in. Michelle Becker has got to have a good jibe here. He's going to have a go at Bruno Martini. Round in second is Preen. Then we've got Bruno Martini, Enrico Marotti on the inside, Becker around the outside. It is so close. Bruno Martini, Becker and Marotti. And Becker has done an excellent jibe at this top end. Michelle Becker has maybe just done the jibe of his life. Wow. And he is in a qualifying position from the angle we're looking at here. We've seen it before. It can be deceptive, but what a jibe from the German. How is this going to finish? We've got Matteo Iachino winning it. Then we've got Nico Preen in second. 3rd place looks like it's between Bruno Martini and Michelle Becker, but the angle is deceptive. We've got Enrico Marotti on the outside. So there we go. Iachino wins it. Ooh. 2nd place is Preen. It looks to me like it is Becker and Bruno, and Enrico Marotti had to push on the last jibe, but something went wrong. We'll wait for official results, but that was worth waiting for.
That was a hell of a jibe.
What a race that was. It was
a final.
It looked like Marotti had got that all the way.
I think he went wide and Michelle just tucked in tight. And
Great jibe from Becker. Really good jibe, and that will be on the head cam.
Yeah,
that's
really wicked to watch.
Great. Really good to see. Okay, so there we go. That was the first of the semi-finals. Top 4, like we saw, will make the final. They will be in the top 8 in the world after elimination 1, whatever happens. Second semi-final up next. We got Vrieswijk looking very good in that first round. We got Pierre Mortefon. We got McMillan, who was actually looking really solid. The young guy living in Australia, sailing under Thailand. We got Mercure from France. Rakowski, the reigning world champion. Alexander Kuzan, the world foil speed champion, Hubert. And we've got Daldorf from Holland. Again, another solid semi-final. Top 4 will make it to the final.
They must be feeling cold up there now.
Yeah, it's cold in here. Yeah. It's definitely a bit chilly. I can tell you that. We're lining up. 30 seconds to go.
Ingmar at the bottom.
15 seconds. So Ingmar, Daldorf on the Gastra. Then we've got Maciek Rakowski on the challenger, followed by McMillan on the second challenger. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk. We've got the duotone of
good start from Ingmar.
Yeah, really good one down that bottom end. But Maciek Rakowski has just rolled him. McMillan, though, he's got some speed, isn't he? He's got the legs the size of Al Bow, so it shouldn't be surprising.
He's like 110 kilos, I think.
He's a big lad, isn't he? But Vrieswijk also looking good. We've got the Patrick of Kuzan also looking. I mean, they're all looking good. But where's Hubert? Hubert on the Phantom is not in our picture right now, so must be a little bit out the back door. Coming into that first mark, McMillan looking good. Amado Vrieswijk looking good. I think it could be McMillan. He doesn't back off. It's Maciek Rakowski on the inside.
It's
deceptive. So Maciek ran in first. Then Daldorf on the inside. Amado Vrieswijk, McMillan in the mix. Hubert right at the back with a bad start from him.
Got a big pump in.
Yeah, the Severn of Amado Vrieswijk goes to the front of the fleet. Then we've got Maciek Rakowski, McMillan and Alexander Kuzan looking very good on this reach. Wow, this is great racing. You can see the wind has definitely picked up down there. You're probably about a mile away from us right now, down the bottom end of the lake. Well, it's bottom end, further out than the top. Coming into this second mark, I think it's going to be Amado Vrieswijk who goes round in first place. Alexander Kuzan looking good. McMillan is not backing off. Rakowski is not backing off. And it is Alexander Kuzan and Amado Vrieswijk first and second, followed by McMillan.
Maybe on a smaller sail as well, it looks like.
He looks very solid, McMillan. You know, you thought maybe he was just having a few lucky races. He's definitely proving all that wrong. He's got the skills.
Pierre's just sat on Maciek.
Maciek Rakowski, the reigning world champion, has got a fight on here. He's got Pierre Mortefon to battle with. Woo, look at him go. McMillan, wow, doing the business on Amado Vrieswijk. Alexander Kuzan on the Patrick, looking good as
That's
well.
something you don't see every day.
So it's going to be Kuzan who's going to go around in first. On the inside of him, then it's Amado Vrieswijk. Great jibe from him.
Whoa.
Then McMillan has a moment but keeps it together. And Mortefon has overtook Maciek Rakowski. So Rakowski's out. The Severn goes down from Mercure from France. Out in the front, though, the wind has definitely picked up. And these guys are beasting right now. Kuzan looking very good on the Patrick. Out in the lead. Second place, Amado Vrieswijk. They just need to be in the top four. McMillan, young fella from Thailand, in third place. You're obviously living in Australia. It's got a strong Aussie accent, I can tell you. And Mortefon is the fourth place rider. The reigning world champion, Maciek Rakowski, is not in the top four right now. Kuzan first. Amado Vrieswijk second. Let's stay on that mark because it looked like McMillan had a bit of a shocker there. Yes, he has. He's actually slipped behind Mortefon. Where was Rakowski? Is Rakowski?
I think that might have been Maciek.
Oh, okay, so Maciek is still behind, but it looked close.
McMillan had a good jibe.
That fourth place is all up for grabs. Fourth place is where it's at. In the lead, Kuzan. Second place, Amado Vrieswijk. The battle for third and fourth and fifth is really interesting because fourth place rider will be the last person to make it to the final. Alexander Kuzan will win this semi-final and make the first final of 2023. It is McMillan, and it looks like Maciek Rakowski has overtaken Pierre Mortefon. So Kuzan, Vrieswijk, McMillan, and the reigning world champion takes Mortefon on the last jibe mark. Good race from Maciek. Mortefon will be gutted with that. Daldorf just coming down in sixth place. Huber in seventh, and Mercure will be eighth.
Surprising from Hooper not to be battling with the top.
Whoa. Some good racing going on. Wow. That was tense. That was tense. So yellow flag is up for, I'm guessing we're going straight into the women's.
Yeah.
Women's have got one heat. It's a final every time. So every result will count.
Winner takes all.
Ooh, it's chilly. Definitely. Are we expecting this wind all day? You know, usually it would change, but someone told me we might get this wind from the north all day. Let's see. It's definitely picked up. Yes, a confirmation. Giacchino, Preen, Martini, and Becker in the final. Marotti, Vonk, Dalpont, and Johan So in the runners-up final. We'll wait for official confirmation of that last semi.
So Johan So joined in with the women?
Well, if he is, he's going to be disqualified.
He's trying to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting up. Wind is good.
Wind is good. We are hearing. So women, second elimination. All lining up. We would expect to see Marion Mortefon, after a mistake in that first elimination, come back strong. Justine Lametiere won the first one by quite a good way. So, and she's looking like she's right on the start line here. We've got Marion Mortefon on the duotone just above her. We've got Blanca Alabau in the mix as well, although they're trying to stall it as they come to the line.
A bit early, maybe.
Van der Vern from Holland is also there. Davico on the loft. Challenger coming through. Oh, surely over. I'm waiting for the general recall because it looked like they might have just creeped over. But they're still going.
Wow. He's flying out the front.
Lametiere looking good again. If it isn't a general recall, she's looking good. We've got Davico in second place. Then we've got Alabau just upwind of Marion Mortefon. Where are the other duotone riders? Gibson and Jackson from Great Britain. Can't see them. But
British. Where are they?
They do look like they've relaxed a bit. Yeah, it's a general recall. Yeah, okay. General recall. It looked like they were pushing a little bit too hard. Looked like maybe one of the challenger riders, which is Biagiolini, Anna and Ekaterina, the sisters. They looked like they were quite on that line. If you have just tuned in, you've missed some exciting semi-finals from the men. I mean, there was some great racing going on. Official results are in from the men. So while we wait for this PMS to see who was over the line early in the women, we are going to have a look who's officially in the final. Iachino, Preen, Martini, Becker, Kozan, Vrieswijk, McMillan and Rakowski. You have to say, the Patricks were going well. Becker, Kozan looking good. McMillan and Rakowski on the challenger.
I think I'm going to shoot.
Cool. Scotty Stillman is, thanks for joining. He's going back out. Right, good luck, boys. All right, so there we go. Good to have Scotty in here, giving us a bit of help. Better than Billy No Mates. Freezing my nipples off right now in here. It's pretty chilly. But we've got some exciting racing, which hopefully will warm us up. Oof. But yeah, interesting first final. I don't want to say upsets, but you would say McMillan looking pretty solid. Preen in that final. Becker in the final. You know, there's some big ones there. Marotti not making it. Vonk not making it. Johan So obviously over the line. Mortefont. Some big names missing out. Oh, my life. You know, when you think you're cold and you're dressed up, you've got all your gear on, and then you look at the cameraman in his shorts and his T-shirt, thinking, what the hell? Although I have seen him sailing in a dodgy shorty somewhere as well. Looked pretty cold in Germany. This guy just feels no pain. Nico Preen has obviously selected his cameraman with, I don't know, woolly skin or something. Right, we're tuning in. Let's have a look. Who have we got over the line? Have we heard confirmation of that? I think we're going to have to work on the communications with the general recalls. We seem to be the last to know here in the commentary booth. But looking good. So women's final coming up. Then we're going to go to men's winners final. That's usually what we do in the first elimination. Get that winners final done before the runners up final. And we will see. Some interesting, like I said, that's going to be a very interesting one. Could Nico Preen win the first final of 2023? Could be a big one. I'm sure the YouTube community would go crazy. So, yellow flag is up. Less than 2 minutes until the start of the women. Just waiting for confirmation of who was over early. Come on. What's going on Facebook? No comments. No comments on Facebook. Although John says, was teaching my mate Rob to do forward loops off the wake. It didn't go well. Hit the wake, catapulted, sheeted in, span. Didn't bail, just committed. Rob's epic face plant. Had all the people on the boat laughing. Sounds good. Sounds good. You can't beat a good... That's what I mean. When you do a forward loop off the back of the boat, the crowd must love it. It's like you don't usually get that in windsurfing. Like with those boats, you've got a full crowd for you. Actually, maybe that is how it should be. You just have a boat going around like that with lots of spectators and judges on, and that's the competition. Maybe you just have a clapometer. Whoever gets the most claps wins. But we're not talking about that right now. We're going to talk about racing. We still don't know who was over early, which is slightly annoying, but I'm sure we'll soon find out. So, women elimination number 2. Justine Lemaitre is in there. The duotones are in there in this one. Oh, there's a few people spotted down. Oh, they're early. Oh, that looked very close for Justine Lemaitre. If she wasn't over early, she is living the dream. It looked like she might have just snuck over. Let's see. Oh, it looks like they're backing off already, doesn't it? Or is it me? I do believe they're already slowing down. That is not a good sign for Justine Lemaitre, who won the first one. Oh, S2 Maui. FMX Racing might be a little bit worried right now, because that looked like she might have just jumped the gun. We'll have to wait and see. We still haven't got confirmation from the first one yet who was over, so maybe it was one of the challengers. Yeah, Giolini. Okay. Come on, keep me company. Let's get the heater on. Warm this thing up. Friggin' freezing, Mr. Bigglesworth. Oh. We've got go Matt check, says Matt check. Go Rakowski. John Siddle said you get a cheer from the boat. Of course you do. That's how it is, isn't it? Oh. 3, 2, 1. General recall flag down. Come on, let's get these things moving. Come on, ladies. Alabao and Raskova jumps the gun. So, Alabao out, Raskova out. Sounds like Justine Lemaitre is still in. Can be deceptive, like I said, from these angles. It's not always easy to see. But Alabao, she's going to be absolutely gutted with that. Not what she would have wanted. Let's have a look at our elimination ladder. Oh, Alabao was 8th in the first one. She's just got a PMS. Not what she would have wanted. Raskova was 5th in the first one. Obviously, Czech Republic. Now she's out. So be also gutted with that. So what have we got? We got 10:30 local time. I feel like we've been here all day. These early starts. We've got the start clock on. 1:52 it says. 1:48. Okay. The yellow flag is still up though, so that's right. Yeah, 2 minutes is yellow flag. So less than 2 minutes to go. Who is your money on? Who's going to win? Lemaitre looking good at the moment. The young Frenchie. FMX Racing, S2 Maui Sales. Coming up to a minute to go. The yellow flag will be going down now. There we go. 1 minute. Less than 1 minute. Raskova. Alabao out. Ben needs a sleeping bag. I blimmin' do, I tell you. Here we go. 20 seconds to go. Justine Lemetier right down that bottom end on the yellow and orange S2 Maui. Then we've got Duotone. Looks to me like Marion Mortefon. Then we've got Davico on that loft sail, the orange loft sail. We got the 0.7 Van der Veen from Holland. And we got, looks like Jackson maybe. And there we go. Another tight start. Looks like it's okay. Van der Veen from Holland. Good start from her on the 0.7. Marion Mortefon about third place. Lemetier, Justine looking solid as she did. Davico in fourth. Duotone's not on the money at the moment. A little bit further back. Got the challenger of Biaggiolini. Italian rider. One of the sisters. But Lemetier out in the front as Marion Mortefon is making good ground on that duotone in second place. Who's going to go around first? It will be Lemetier, first place. Second place, Marion Mortefon. Then Van der Veen. Then Davico. Then it looks to me like maybe Jackson. Oh, a moment there. Davico touches down, opening up the door. Got the lasers out in the background. I mean, given the choice, a laser or a windsurfing, come on. Sort your life out. Oh, that looked a little bit like... What happened there? It was a bit of a cheating move, wasn't it? The duotone jibing in. Or is it another... Has something happened? It looks like they're heading back. Yeah, it doesn't, it's, I'm sure. Okay, something has definitely happened there. That looked like maybe they were going back to the boat, postponed, so something happened. Oh, it's just destined not to happen, isn't it? Oh, okay, so what is happening? Okay, it is postponed. So we did start. We are postponed. We've had general recalls. This is, I mean, they must be freezing out there right now. Let's get Scotty back in. He's come back. He couldn't be done away. Did you miss me or something?
Yeah, it's a bit warmer in here. I thought we were back on straight away, but I think
still got a while, haven't we?
Yeah.
Postponement. As I say, it's cold in here, but it's colder outside.
It's colder outside, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good. Good to know.
It feels warm being in here now.
Yeah.
After walking around. We're ready to go.
Okay, postponements down. What heat are you in, out of interest?
Heat 4, I think.
Okay.
So I've got a couple of heats until mine. Let's have a look. Oh no, the phone stopped working.
Well, I think this has stopped working, actually. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's not officially up, I guess. It's on the riders group.
Yeah, heat 4.
Yeah, heat 4.
Heat 4.
Okay, so postponed. Maybe the wind went a bit dodgy before the start because there was definitely a few riders missing on that start. If it does, they usually do postpone that.
Is this still the women's one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Women's elimination number 2. Lost a few riders, but still going. So the good thing is doing the commentary, you get these earmuffs. I think that's what
keep your
keeps
ears
you warm.
I think that's why I've come back.
I never usually like them in the Canaries. It's so bloody
Yeah,
hot. But here, lovely.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
Got my earmuffs on.
Yeah, maybe it's dropped off a little bit actually looking at it.
Okay, so we got a bit of action on Facebook. Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah.
What are the rules about going over the line early, please? Cappuccino break. I'd love a cappuccino. Actually, just to be fair, I just had one. But PWA, the rules are for races comprising of 4 or more heats in the first round when at least 2 has started signal. Okay, that's the full rule of starting over. Pat Diver says, sad Albo retired. He has a 100% chance to win again and again. Well, to be fair, he has just won the World Speed Championships.
He was flying there.
So although he's
Absolutely
retired,
flying.
he's only retired from the PWA.
Yeah.
And don't let that fool you. I'm sure he's going to turn up to the odd one.
The odd one or two, I reckon.
He just wants to pick which one he turns up to. He doesn't want to commit to the whole tour. But this is Albo. He can register what he wants. He could turn up in Pozo and
register all the small stuff. And
I'm waiting for it. I'll be very disappointed if he doesn't. I've got to be honest with you. Okay, so yellow flag is up.
The women are ready.
$1:45 until the start. Come on, girls, let's get this going. Ooh.
We're getting cold.
Yeah. We need to get some movement.
It's nice to have the timing on the screen.
Yeah, definitely. I've also just heard some interesting news from the Patrick boss, so I'll be revealing that news in the final. Okay, coming into towards the last minute. It's been looking pretty solid at the moment from Lemaitre. Looking very good. Could she get her first event win? I mean, it's early days. It's the first kind of day of racing, second day of the competition. We've had one elimination so far, which she won. And she was looking good in all the other starts. Actually, she's been right on the money. But early days. Still a fair few days to go. Marion Mortefont, current world champion. Obviously, we're looking to upset that. Here we go. 30 seconds to go. And there she is on that yellow-orange S2 Maui Sails. Davico there again on the orange loft. We've got Mortefont on the duotone. Gibson in there. Jackson's in there on the duotone. Van der Veen on that black 0.7 sail. Biaggiolini on the Challenger. Here we go.
Ooh,
Marion Mortefont making a charge here. 5 seconds. Ooh, that look.
Oh, no.
Well, we don't know because the timing maybe not. It's quite a long way away. It looked on the edge for us here, but it's obviously a good start. Okay. Lamatiere leading. Mortefont second place. Gibson and Jack. Oh, maybe. You can never tell if they're backing off or.
Yeah, the angle is deceiving, that's for sure.
They're backing off. She's gone, isn't she? Surely. I mean,
I think a few of them were over.
Yeah, Mortefont and...
she was definitely early. She was dropping down.
Well, come on, girls. Get it together. I mean, it's a lot about the start in this type of wind, isn't it? You cannot afford to not get a good start.
And I think this year, with everyone's speed as well, I think it's one on the start and the jibes, so...
Well, we've had a few recalls. I mean... I was going to make a very sexist comment then, but I won't do that about being early for things. I was basically basing it off my family rather than all women, as my mum and sisters are always late. I won't do it. Obviously not all women are late. But they're definitely not on this blooming race. They're all early. All of them. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Stay behind the line. Come on.
Yeah. You watch the next one, they'll be 5-10 seconds late.
Come on. Come on. Let's get it moving. We want to get this second elimination. Who have we lost? I hope we haven't lost a couple of the big guns. It will make it pretty exciting, though. You know, they're going to get, well, they're going to get some races this week with one kind of big fleet. Every result is a final. We will be getting lots of races, but you really don't want to go over the line too early in this competition. The stress will start to build. The angle can be deceptive though from here, because you can see where the boat is and where the pin end of the line is. We're not looking straight down the line, so it is very difficult for us to call. You might find that it was someone up the starboard end of the line who was over.
Yeah, it's quite a pin bias course as well, so the guys starting at the pin definitely have a bit more time, but it is hard to tell.
We've got John Siddle. Any of the riders using the new North 3DI sail? That looks badass. I don't think there's any.
No one.
Tristan Algray should be.
I don't know if they've released their foil sails yet, have they?
Oh, okay. Good point.
So, mate, realistically, in the men's fleet, you're not going to be battling for the top.
Yeah.
On your 9.0 and big board.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I would have thought they would have had some stuff out by now, ready for the racing, but.
I guess it's a new concept within windsurfing. So there's been a lot of testing going on. Maybe they're not bringing it out, the foil sail out, until they're 100%.
Yeah, maybe it's not ready. I mean, you've got to, I think, coming into the market at this point as well, you've got to bring something that's going to be pushing for the top. Otherwise,
yeah,
you could be a couple of years
I mean, it's
behind.
interesting. Tristan Algray, we haven't seen him racing for a while now because of that, I guess.
Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to see. There'll be probably a lot of pressure on him when he comes in. You know, there'll be a lot
a
of
few years out,
hype, a lot of talk.
Yeah, it's come on a little bit, so maybe a fresh eyes on it, and he can.
James Crocker says, "Is the person on the Challenger sail wearing a body bag on their back, or maybe an ironing board?"
I did see that. I think it's just like a massive dry bag. I think it's Match X.
Okay.
Caddy, so it probably has wings, food.
Ah, yeah.
Water.
Something out, yeah. Radiator probably. It's some heat down there. Well, yellow flag is up. Come on, ladies. Let's get this thing
now
going.
Now or never. Yeah, this guy.
Ah, yeah.
Got the rocket launcher.
The rocket pack. Okay, so we are hearing North Sails are registered for racing. So we've registered the sails. So we will be probably seeing Tristan Algray
at some point in the season.
At some point in the season. But like you say, maybe the foil sails aren't ready yet. Aren't ready, so we probably see him.
Yeah, you might see him just come onto the screen in a minute.
Yeah. He's definitely not at this event, though, is he?
No. You can see some of the guys who've got the caddies on the boat. They can just jump on.
Are you allowed your own boat here, do you think?
I don't know. Some of the guys, I think I saw Matteo had one of his sails on the boat, and I think maybe Bruno's on the boat there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're allowed it and you've got a boat, then why not?
Why not? If you can afford a boat, 100%. I mean, when you see the sailing clubs that these guys are sailing out of here, you realise it's a different level here in Lake Garda.
Yeah, totally.
It's proper, like hangar to rig your gear up in, grass, storage, everything. Like rigging mats all the way down to the water.
And everyone windsurfs. There's so many guys out on the water. I mean, back at home in Weymouth, on a good day, you might see a quarter of what the guys are out here.
What sort of numbers are you seeing out here on a busy day?
Oh, you must be seeing hundreds out there.
Yeah, like, that's cool.
The beach is packed, and then on the water, it's like you're playing dodgems, flying around, trying not to hit everyone.
Okay, here we go. We got 10 seconds, it says on there, till the start. So we should be seeing the women lining up. Here they come. Van der Veen on the 0.7 sail.
Where's
Looks
it gone?
like we've lost our camera. She's back. Whoa, there's... Okay, so Van der Veen
on her own.
Is on her own.
Maybe she was the only one left.
Unless, well, I mean, that was what we had on ours. That's the start. So has other people got it wrong, or is she the only one that was not over the line? You know, has there been some massive over the line early?
Good start.
Well, there we go. no, there's a few more. It looks like we might have had some big over the, PMS calls, because we're not seeing many racing. There's Van der Veen.
Maybe only 3
is
people.
leading here. She could be leading this event. I think she was, third in the first one?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, she's hopped in. She's hopped in.
And there's 2 more guys.
Davico around second. Then we've got Biaggiolini in third. But Van der Veen.
That's going to be costly.
Davico.
Even though if there's only 3 of them, she could still get a good result.
Yeah, there's been some.
There's another one. 4. Yeah, could be some different results coming through now.
Oh, God, so we'll have to have a look to see who's been over. But it looks like nearly most of the fleet were over the line early. We've got Davico leading this one. We've got Biaggiolini in second place. I'm not sure which sister it is. 188 is Anna, and 185 is Katarina. So, how's your eyesight? That look like 85 to you?
I think. Oh, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
I was just going for the 50-50.
Yeah.
And Davico running first place. Second place is...
Oh, on the inside.
Oh, Van der Veen up into second.
Pulling it back. Nice.
She's going to be leading this event after 2 eliminations from Holland on the 0.7 sail.
So she's struggling to fly.
Yeah.
On the Challenger.
She's catching as well. She's definitely catching Davico.
Gutted on that first jibe.
Oh, yeah, she's hunting her down, though. We've got two jibe marks to go. And it's all to play for. Davico from France in the lead at the moment.
The pressure's on.
Where is the 0.7 sail? Chasing her down. Van der Veen from Holland. So at the moment, it's France versus Holland for first and second in this second elimination for the women.
Oh, is that the finish?
No, this has got 2 jibe marks to go. This is the penultimate jibe mark. Gets it round, keeps it solid.
She can keep it flying, she's there.
Oh, great jibe from Van der Veen. She's right in the mix now. Biaggiolini,
I think.
one of the sisters. Oh, there we go. We got duotones in the mix. A bit of late entry coming through.
Pick a few points up.
Could be Gibson.
Oh, the gap's getting close.
It's getting close. It's going to come down to this last jibe mark, and Van der Veen is gaining on Davico. 1 jibe mark to go. Elimination 2 of the women here in Lake Garda. Who's your money on, Scotty?
Don't know if Van der Veen's having a flying comeback here.
She's coming in hot. She's
Davico
caught
can lead the race.
So much ground up.
It's this last jibe.
It'd be hard to bet against her, if barring a disaster here, but Van der Veen would say has the edge. Davico round in first place. Van der Veen needs to keep it together. A little bit of a touch from Davico. It's going to be an out-and-out
Van der Veen's got it.
Race here. Van der Veen's got the edge, surely. Yeah. There she comes straight from behind, right up into the front. And she will be leading this event here. And she will be the rankings leader in 2023. But Davico has decided, no, I'm not having it.
She's coming back.
She is coming back strong, but
Van der Veen looks pretty comfortable.
Looks solid. Yeah. Looks very solid. Davico maybe just settling for second now. Second solid result. Definitely. No 2 ways about it.
It'd be nice to know how many people were in that fleet.
Yeah.
In that heat.
Still didn't see the... No, we didn't see. Van der Veen is going to take the win. So a first and a third for her. Takes into the overall lead. Davico, pretty solid from her.
Jackson.
Here's Jackson, yeah. So Jackson is going to be third?
4th, maybe. What about go on the Challenger?
Yeah. Biaggiolini. Well, interestingly, in the first one, Jackson was 4th. If she got, oh no, she's overtook, so third, so 4th and a third.
That should be right up there.
Van der Veen will have a first and a third. So Jackson might be up. Well, she will be. She'll be in second place.
3, I think, yeah, for sure.
Solid.
There's a lot of girls over them. A lot of girls.
A lot. A huge amount. Okay, so here we go. We're going into the men's, I would guess, winners final. Usually they do the winners final on the first elimination to guarantee the result, and then usually second elimination onwards, runners up final, then the winners final. So let's talk about it. I'll just make sure we are doing the men's winners final. Yeah, here's men's winners final. Here we go. This is it, straight in. We've got Matteo Giacchino right on the money. Amado Vrieswijk in there. Looks like...
yeah, good start.
Who is that down that bottom end? Is that with a red sticker?
That's Bruno, right?
Bruno. I think it is,
Marlo's
yeah.
Still
Marotti's
flying
there.
on top.
So Bruno Martini in there. Then we've got the Patrick riders. And I have heard from the man himself, Mr. Patrick, he said the Patrick boys are all using the Patrick foil. They literally got it a few days ago and they have gone, yes, we like it. And seeing how many are in the final, it is obviously working well. But the Severn boys at the front of the fleet. We've got Matteo Giacchino on the starboard. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk on the Future Fly in second place.
It's quite light going down that first reach. The guys are pumping.
Giacchino ran in first. Amado in second place.
Whoa.
Then we've got, Amado's gone down. Matt Cheverkovsky has to slip on the inside and parks it. And the Patrick rider, is that Becker coming through? Or no, that was Alexander Kuzan.
I think that's Will McMillan going into third. Wow.
McMillan. Willie. The big man.
Matteo's comfortable right now. He
is looking very solid. I made a few predictions this year. He was probably my top pick for
I think he's
maybe the world title this year. I mean, he's so all round with Pozo in the mix and all the others you've got.
I think Pozo's going to be an interesting one for sure. I think you'll see maybe a bit of a mix-up in the results.
Yeah,
if
definitely looking forward to that. Definitely looking forward to it. And it really depends on what wins they're racing in. But Matteo Giacchino looking very good in the early eliminations here. If he could win this, he'll be leading.
Yeah, McMillan in third.
McMillan.
The tank.
Is he the new legend?
The Thailand tank.
He's definitely got a cult following now. They're going to be cheering. Oh, Willie McMillan.
The rest of the guys.
Struth, mate. I'm up to the third. Absolutely killing it. It's good to have, I mean, obviously, I'm saying he's Aussie. He's got an Aussie accent, but he's sailing for Thailand.
He's young as well. He's only 17.
Yeah. What was I saying about the Beast?
Yeah.
Will McMillan is stealing the thunder.
Maybe he's the tank.
Well, we've got Matteo Giacchino. Oh.
Is this the next?
What's happening? This is from the next race, boys. No, the race is still going as far as I know. Oh.
Oh, well done.
Oh, maybe something has gone wrong. Yeah. Definitely something's happened. Was Matchek saying something? There was something happening at that first mark.
Yeah, maybe.
Whether it's weed, whether it's...
It could be weed. I mean...
It could be. There's definitely something happened. Amado, Matchek. Okay. Oh, Will McMillan.
He would have been happy with that. He's going to be gutted now.
He would have been in what? Top 3?
Yeah, that's been a good
Lead
start.
at the event, take the picture, screen grab.
Yeah, pack up, go home.
Yeah, done it. Okay, so it looks like we have got... heat cancelled. So here we go. Men's winners final. Giacchino with a good start to the final with Vrieswijk trying to get him in the front of the pack. Vrieswijk at the first mark, which caused Matchek to change course, and he's off the foil too. Heat cancelled.
I guess they're running the...
Yellow flag is for runners-up final.
Yeah.
Yeah. Runners-up final. We go straight into that of the men, which is a big heat, actually. We've got Enrico Marotti, Jordi Vonk, Johan So, Del Pont, Mortefon, Daldorf, Hubert, and Mikker. Yeah. So
the top 16 in this one is just...
It's solid, isn't it? There's some big names who, you probably could have predicted would make the final, and they're in the runners-up final. So this will be like a final. I'm sure the winner of this runners-up final, we will see them win one of the finals this week.
For sure.
Okay, so we've got Daldorf down the bottom end on the Gastra GA. We've got Pierre Mortefon in there. We've got Jordi Vonk.
Marotti dropping down to the bottom.
Pont, all on the duotones. We've got Mikker on the Severn.
No, Johan So. Maybe he's a little bit behind.
Where is Johan So? Well, we've got the Neil Pride of Bruno Martini, Enrico Marotti. No, not Bruno Martini. Sorry.
It's Marotti, right?
Marotti, yeah. So you did.
Oh, Johan's. Oh,
Johan's.
no.
Oh, no.
That's not good.
Where did he come from?
Stuck
Nowhere.
at the bottom.
Oh, my life. That he's going to be hoping for a general recall here. Enrico Marotti down that bottom end, pumps his way off the start line. He's got Mikhail right next to him on the Severn. We've got William Huber on that Phantom, followed by the Duotones.
Yeah, he just rolled all of them, didn't he?
Geordie Vonk, Pierre Mortefond just behind, but Enrico Marotti looking good.
Oh, it's a bit of a pumping reach for the guy on the Severn.
Yeah, a little bit light. You can see
Oh,
a
no.
lot of the boys floating. Need to get rid of Biaggiolini. Katerina's in the way. Katerina, get out of the way, you. It's a recall.
Oh.
You know, I tell you what, the beast is going to be happy. Johan So is absolutely counting his lucky stars right now.
Yeah.
Who was
Doesn't
over
want to
early,
do too many of those.
I mean, why are we seeing so many over earlys? Is this because it just means that much in this type of race?
I think it's the first race of the season. Everyone likes to have a good start. It's not the easiest conditions. I think you find when everyone's pushing at the same time, then people start to push forward, and before you know it, you're over. So I think the tension's running high.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I wonder who it's going to be. Right, let me try and understand what has been happening in this women's fleet now. That's why I've got a chance. So, second elimination. Okay, we don't have official.
Maybe look at the results.
Yeah, I don't think they're in yet.
Oh, maybe not. No, nothing
No.
there.
Oh, it's Japan. Jesus. Okay. Women's slalom, elimination 2. Yeah, okay, so
Nothing yet.
we're still in the dark a little bit here, but we do know that there is a lot of general recalls. I mean, can we ban general recalls?
Banned for the day. With general recall.
It's like, there's no way around it, but it is, I would say, for viewing pleasure, it's definitely a little bit frustrating, isn't it? It's you
just want to see the action.
Can't get the momentum going. I really
But then
think
once they're in the momentum, I
think
think
it's like a gun or something, or like
just bang,
or some sort of automatic, like front wing detacher.
Yeah,
and you just press it,
tased.
and the front wing disappears, and then they just go down.
Yeah.
Well, that could be a little bit dangerous. Or just like the back wing and the front wing just sit upright.
Yeah,
and just
like a
you know,
on a car spoiler.
Yeah, like a
part the brakes.
Air brakes.
Yeah. Maybe that might be a bit dangerous. The DRS.
Yeah, it could be just a general slowdown.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, come on. Are you still with us out there? Who's still tuning in? Pat Diver says, weed is part of the race.
Luck of the draw.
Don't know why they keep recalling it so much. I mean, there's a lot of people over the line early, but some of the cancelled, I'm not quite sure. John Siddle saying, what size front wings are they using and size sails?
So I think everyone's on the bigger sail, so it's either like an 8.5 or a 9.0, and then front wing size, it varies a little bit,
550.
but 550, 600.
Yeah.
That's the area.
And they are changing this type of thing because some people are having, as far as I can understand, wider span, now a thing.
There's so much. Every brand's different as well. You can't. If you say, I'm on a 600, the guy on the other foil on a 600 might be completely different. That might be their high wind foil, Yeah. So.
Ben Profit, you can let them race after a recall and just disqualify them at the finish line. I'm against that personally since they impact the races too much, and that's what they say. But it impacts the viewing pleasure.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I used to race. It's different then, but they would tell you at the top mark. So if it is a general recall, in theory, you could tell the people at the first mark that they're out and they just can't race. They just
sail off.
Yeah, they just carry straight on. They don't jibe.
Well, yeah, exactly, because then the next race someone else might go over, or
yeah, it's definitely interesting. I think it needs to be looked at.
It certainly slows the racing down.
Yeah,
I mean,
especially after one recall. Like one recall, I can kind of handle.
Yeah, but when you've had two or three,
it's
painful for the other guys sat out there getting cold again. And
be interested to see what the racers think of that. Like, if you could get the information to them at the first mark,
you could do it like a boat with like a pinboard that can flash up the numbers of who was over, and then it's just like you just sail on. You slow down, let everyone pass.
Everyone has earpieces. You just say,
"Yeah,
you're over, dude."
Yeah, a bit like F1, and you can have like teams on the beach. Yeah.
Just hope no one finds the same frequency.
Yeah,
you're
hey,
over,
Scotty,
dude.
you're out. Get out.
Well, it sounds like it's raining, which is not good. As far as I understand here,
no,
you don't want it to rain.
Not good.
Okay, 28 seconds. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's get it on. Oh, we're a long way away down there. Here we go, lining
Pumping
up.
again. Johan,
this
again. Off the foot.
This is the final. Okay. Yeah.
No, this is just...
Yeah.
Losers final, right?
Runners up final, you're right. Sorry. Enrico Marotti down that bottom end. Got the duotones, Mortafon, Vonk, Daldorf, Naker. Looks good. Let's hope it's good. Enrico Marotti trying to get himself a single digit in this elimination one. If he can win
coming
this.
From Ingmar's flying
nice
as well.
Place.
But Johan.
He's
coming.
He's got the speed, hasn't he, this boy? The beast.
Reeling him in.
I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
He's the only one doing that damage. Look at the state of him.
Yeah. Everyone's going backwards.
He is a beast. I mean, he is absolutely just mauled everybody.
Yeah. Straight into second. Wow.
I mean, he hasn't got the inside line on this jibe, but
I don't know. He's just dropped down, right?
He is rolling. He's gonna. Wow. Wow.
If he gets an inside of Enrico.
Okay. Wow. Enrico Marotti better watch out because the beast is coming. We got Jordi Vonk, Pierre Mortafon right up in the mix, but Enrico Marotti has got his work cut out here because the beast is on one.
He's tanking.
Look at the state of that.
7th gear.
He is absolutely beasting. Enrico's going to be wondering what the hell's happening right now.
He's got the jet on his foil.
Marotti is no slouch, or has he been relaxing? The beast is going to bring it out.
Wow.
That is absolutely
That's like a knot quicker at least.
Scary fast. Look, Marotti had no chance. No chance. He just backed off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck.
The beast is out. Oh,
he's struggling.
He's dropped off the foil. Maybe a bit of foil. He's got a bit.
He stopped.
Got a bit of weeds. Oh no. Oh, that was.
He's going to be screaming.
Oh, that was hard. That was hard to take. The guy. I mean, that I haven't seen that. I haven't seen the difference in speed.
That was
for
crazy.
a long time. That's huge.
They still going?
How far did he drop back?
He's gone. He's out the back.
We've got the duotones. It looks to me like second and third now. There's some bigger breeze coming through the course. This rain's coming down, but the wind has actually picked up. Enrico Marotti still out in the lead and looking solid.
Pretty relieved, probably.
Yeah, so Enrico Marotti now round in first place.
It does pay for a good jibe. Like,
yeah, so the beast, you've got a feel for him. That is heartbreaking.
Ingmar on the inside.
Ingmar looking
Jordi
good.
down. Ingmar, let's go.
So who we got? Mortafon in second?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ingmar third. And who's on the Savern?
That has definitely picked up. We're seeing Whitecaps off the back, and there he is. The beast is so far back. That didn't seem very fair, but as someone said, weed is the part of the racing.
Yeah.
It's the same for everyone, but you've got to feel
not going to be happy.
I mean, I can't believe how much speed he had.
Yeah. But I think like someone like Enrico, when he gets windy, can get into that next gear, but overall racing, Johan is just
Well, Enrico Marotti looking like he's going to win this runners-up final. If he does, that'll be a 9th place in this first elimination, which won't be a disaster. He wanted to make the final, but this is the next best thing. We got Pierre Mortefon in 2nd place, followed by Ingmar Daldorf looking good in 3rd. Then we got Mukher from France. We've got, I think, Jordi Vonk and Dalpont on the duotones.
Johan's gone. Johan's still coming.
He's got such a long way, but I feel gutted for him because
that was a good start.
It was amazing speed, and that if that's a sign of things to come,
I think he can be one fighting for the top this year.
People want to be a bit worried, but Enrico Marotti wins it, 9th place for him in this first elimination. Looks like Mortefon's going to be 10th, 11th for Daldorf,
nice,
12th for Mukher. Then we've got Jordi Vonk. And then I think we should have Dalpont and the Beast.
Might be tight.
Further back. Yeah, you
never know.
Right. No, it's going to be Dalpont. And then the Beast.
The Beast is
further
somewhere
back. We're going straight up to the men's final. Here we go. Straight in.
Oh, everyone's...
They look early. Something looks wrong, doesn't it? Oh, what was that? We were going to do something, but it looks they're going. But it looks like
Bruno had a good start.
Bruno Martini out in the lead. We've got the challengers just behind. We've got Matteo Iuchino again looking good. We've got Amado Vrieswijk on the other Saverne. It's going to be a tight battle, but McMillan,
he's there.
He's in the mix, isn't he?
Again,
on the
he's got the 7th gear.
And the challenger. It's these young guys that got the speed, haven't they?
Fearless.
Definitely got the speed. The boy's got some legs on him. Out in the lead though, Bruno Martini. Could he be leading?
Looks like Maciek's got eaten up on that one.
So Bruno Martini round in 1st place. 2nd place, Matteo Iuchino. Romano goes over the front. Again, Maciek goes round the side. McMillan in the middle. Then we've got the other Neil Pride coming through.
McMillan was lucky there. That could have been... Oh, hold on.
Oh, hello. General Recall. Oh, my God. Oh, come on.
How many recalls can we have? In all fairness, they looked early to me.
It did, didn't it? They looked like they were fishing around for the flag when I saw it.
I think he's lucky on that one again.
Bloody hell. Let's see what's happening. Well, here we go. Another General Recall. I'd quite like it if we could get the information of the General Recalls a bit faster. Yeah. Yeah, it did look. I'm just looking back over the results, official ones so far from runners-up final, but we're not getting them just yet. Well, we do know Marotti won it, Mortefon 2nd. That's what we saw. Big players.
3rd.
I mean, it's interesting. I'm going back to that Patrick thing. You know, I wasn't expecting that. I thought people were testing foils all winter, and you'd be kind of like coming into this event.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought you could just get a foil and go on it.
Well, I mean,
I guess if it works, it works.
We did the same with the F4. Like Geordie's had it a bit before all of us, but I'm effectively on a new foil as well. So.
And if it works, it works.
It works, but you've got like a couple of moments to sort of change and fine tune into it. But it looks like the Patrick one's just working from the get go.
It's very, very interesting.
I think McMillan's on the Patrick as well.
Okay.
So.
I find that really interesting. I really didn't see that type of thing. But then if I look at it as in you know, normal windsurfing fin racing, you get a good fin, you get a good fin.
Exactly, yeah. I think it will get to that point in the foils. But it just seems like they're progressing at an alarming rate right now. And it seems like in 6 months there's probably a new foil that...
It's crazy, isn't it? I guess, yeah, knowledge and everything's more experience is coming through. And I guess all those things will level out over time. But there's going to be companies and whatever who are getting the edge here and there.
Yeah. I mean, you look at like Armstrong foils. I think they're working alongside some of the Sail GP team in the America's Cup, so they've got some quite big, clever guys going pushing the
Armstrong. Are they doing?
foils. They've got a few guys on the America's Cup team, and I think they're using some of their technology to actually help design their foils. So, I mean, technology's out there, just whether anyone can tap into it. And
I mean, someone just messaged me saying, Macmillan is on the Patrick foil as well. So quite interesting. Macmillan, Cousin, and Becker all in the final. 3 out of 8.
I think the Patrick stuff's good.
I mean, that's going to be good for those boys. I'm sure we'll be hearing about it. You know what I mean?
That is something to shout about.
What did Matchek say he's on? Matchek's on Z?
I think he's on Z.
Z, I heard.
Yeah. I think he's tried a few foils.
Vreeswijk is on Z.
Z. Matteo Yukino's on Z. Johan So's on F4. Looking quick.
Yeah.
And then the Neil Pride boys are on the Neil Pride foil.
Johan's on
F4.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks quick. He's not in the final, but
he's certainly got the speed. I think he just needs to pieces it together rather than drop off.
He's definitely got the speed. Yeah.
But I mean, looking at that, he either hit some foil, some weed, or maybe he's on a slightly smaller foil than everyone else.
Yeah, he looked like he just
didn't have the power to get back up.
Yeah, something looked like he just dropped.
Which would make sense why he's going so quick.
Yeah,
if you're on that smaller foil, you can really push, but it's hard. I think that's a yellow back up, maybe. It sounds wet and miserable outside.
Right. What's Nico on? Preen? Neil Pride?
Yeah, I would guess Neil Pride. Yeah.
Bruno Martini?
Neil Pride.
Neil Pride. So, if we look at foils, which is quite important because they're in the water.
Yeah.
Yakino Z. This is not official. This is us just trying to work it out. But I think Yakino Z. Preen Neil Pride. Martini Neil Pride. Becker Patrick. Kozan Patrick, Vreeswijk Z, Macmillan Patrick, Bukowski Z. Quite a,
They seem to be the ones from the first one. I mean,
interesting. But then we look at the runners-up final. Marotti, I'm guessing Neil Pride.
Neil Pride. Bonk F4.
You've got to mention Johan So because he was probably the fastest on a F4.
F4. Dal Ponce on F4. Mortifor, I think he's on a Phantom foil.
Okay.
Dowdorf F4. Hooper.
Oh, here we go. We have got 30 seconds to go until the start.
It's just a mixed array right now of the foils.
We'll have to see who we lost from the general recall. I don't see Macmillan. I see.
Don't see Bruno Martini either.
No.
Oh no, Macmillan's
there's
there.
Macmillan. He's still there.
Just popped in.
He's popped in to say hello.
Again, they're pushing it again, right?
They are early.
Oh no!
Davico, go away. Well, looks like a good start from Matchek. That is more like what he wanted to see. Is that Nico Preen in there?
Yeah.
Nico Preen's in there. We got, again, Matteo Yukino looking very solid. Preen looking quick right now.
Rolling.
And this is the final. Is Nico slowing down?
Oh, no.
Not again. You're joking me.
What?
They must be. There's no way they're doing that in the first reach. Well, if you've just tuned in to your first ever slalom races, it's not usually like this. This is really not what it's usually like. This is a shocker.
Maybe we'll have to just cancel that elimination.
Yeah, what's happening? What is happening? They did look early, though, didn't they?
Yeah. I think when they're pumping over the line like that, whether something happened, I don't know. Everyone's still going, though.
Yeah, general recall. Okay. Well, let me just have a see if we can get any sort of feedback on the recalls. Because I'm going to just write a message because I would love to know what's... So, general recall. Let's see how many we're going to have left.
There can't be many more to do any more general recalls.
I mean, come on.
There's only 3
but
left.
But that just goes to show what we said earlier. It's like you've got to have a good start. Yeah. And this is big stuff. This is the first final and the first elimination.
Like you saw
on
Johan
a pretty dodgy-looking week.
Yeah.
You know, again, everyone's told me we're going to get racing. We are getting racing, but
whether it's good racing,
we don't know, do we?
Yeah.
You know, this could be.
You got to take your chance when you can, and
ultimately,
if we sat on the beach all day saying, "No, it's not good enough. It's going to get better," we might not get any racing towards the end of the week. So, I think you take it as it is. We know it's going to be a pretty small final now, I think.
Virgo, we actually have a radio down to the committee boat, but we've
been cut off comms, I think.
It's quite far. Like, like I said, I'm not sure if it's too far. We don't seem to be getting all the information, but again, I'm trying to get it. But it looks like the live ticker's not getting it either, so there's definitely some communication. General recall again. Rakowski, McMillan, Vrieswijk and Giacchino are all over early.
No way.
And are out of the final. I mean, they were the consistent... I mean, that's a lot.
Wow.
That's 4
Michelle,
big riders.
Rakowski.
Whoa.
Oh, that's going to... Whoa, that's really going to mix it up.
That is very interesting, especially if you're one of the Patrick riders. I mean,
they're going to have a good result here.
You've got to say, really Michel Becker, in his first full tour, in his first elimination, he's guaranteed himself a top 4.
Wow.
Whatever happens. Well, it's a good start for Mr. Becker. We've got Bruno Martini. Yeah, he's still in.
The Patrick boys could be quick here, though.
We've got Cousin.
Looks like it's just 3 of them right now.
Still
just
quick.
Sat there.
And then who else have we got? Nico Preen.
They look quick in that other race.
Yeah, battle of the YouTubers right now. Wow, what a start this will be for one of those 4.
It better not be a general recall, otherwise there's going to be issues.
Yeah.
I mean, foils flying down there.
If you're in that, but then you want the win, don't you?
Yeah.
You know, like,
you just want as many people to go over.
The worst case you're going to end up is 4th.
Yeah.
Because if you general recall now, you'd be 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that right? You wouldn't go back with the others because you're still in.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. You'd be 4th. So I think we might even see someone pushing.
You never know. And then the point to win it and get a 0.7 on your first elimination is...
Yeah. I mean, there's a big difference between those points are just nothing.
Yeah. Wow.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. I mean, it's took us a long time to get here. Like I said, if you are tuning in for the first time, this isn't really that normal. James Crocker, this is the first time watching slalom. Bewildering.
Come back another day.
Has anyone ever won because of everyone else was disqualified? Yes, but never in a final.
Yeah.
But I have definitely seen someone... I think there was actually one time where there was one guy left in, I think.
Just cruising. So he didn't crash. And
well, let's have a look. 1 minute 30 to see. Yeah, James, if this is your first time watching this, trust me, this is not that normal. It's usually a bit more seamless than this. It can be a little bit like this, but not this. This is as bad as I can remember. There's a lot of guys pushing very hard.
Come on.
And I'm guessing the wind is maybe shifting a bit as well. The problem is if you get lifted on the foil towards the line, it is very difficult to slow down.
Here we go, for lining up.
So we've got Michel Becker, we've got Alexander Cousin, we have got Bruno Martini, and we have also got Nico Preen. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty.
Or is already Bruno gone?
Maybe Bruno's gone.
Maybe he was gone from the one before.
Oh,
so
wow,
we've only got
top
3. I mean, this is pretty interesting. Your money's probably got to be on Alexander Cousin.
I
maybe,
think so.
you know,
but
he'd be the top
there's
seed.
still chances.
But there's definitely no gimmies. But one of these guys will be in the top 3 after this.
Yeah. You just take the
Who's
third
your
place.
money on? Give us the top 3.
I think.
Let me know in the comments.
Who's
Who's
really
your
tight.
top 3? Preen,
say
Kuzan, or Becker? I mean,
Kuzan,
obviously, Patrick
Preen,
are going to be
Becker, I
pretty
think.
happy.
Kuzan, Preen,
They
Becker.
don't want to be
That's
over, do they? They're
No.
like, no, oh, get out of the way, you.
That's Lohan.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's a good start
So
from Preen.
Preen, very good start. He's gone for it. He's gone for it. He wants to win. YouTube. This is going to be all over
The
YouTube.
YouTube battle of the YouTubers.
I'm leading the world. He will be as well. This is the first racing event of
They'll be happy with that.
2023. Nico Preen on the Neil Pride JP.
There'll be a video
leading
going on
at
now.
the moment, but Alexander Kuzan looks like he's coming in
reeling
hot
in.
in second place.
I think you're in quite a good position when you're second like that because you just wait for them to make a mistake.
Yeah.
You put the pressure on.
And there is pressure right now. He's right on his arse.
He just sits there and cuts in the inside.
Michelle
It's
Becker
easy.
from Germany. Got 2 Germans in the top 3. So, Preen round in first place. Alexander Kuzan right behind him. Good jibe from Nico. Becker in third. Got a bit of work to do. He would love a mistake from these 2.
Yeah.
Because they could get into their own little battle here. And I've seen it happen before. Third place comes through. Looking pretty solid, though. Nico Preen.
I guess on the other end of it, they don't want to be pushing it too hard and...
Yeah. Well, you can't be outside the top 3 now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's a guarantee. But
He's got speed.
I would like to think Kuzan probably get this. You know, he's going to be pushing hard. He's right on him now. He's got a bit of an overlap as well. He has. He's got the overlap.
He got the inside.
Squeeze him out. No, he hasn't. Nico's gone. Okay, I thought he was going to get inside there. Nico's holding him off. He's definitely holding him off.
Panic pumps there.
He's not taking this line down. Would this be Nico's first ever race win on the PWA? I think it would.
Or
Alexander is not letting him go. Alex is right on him. Nico Preen trying to get his first ever race win on the PWA. And he's reeling him.
For a 3-person final, this is so tight.
Here we go. This is where Becker be looking, going, come on, boys. Oh, he has a bit of a moment there. Kuzan looking good. Full Patrick. Neil Pride JP, and he has took him now. This is maybe, and it depends on the inside, but it is Kuzan who's going to go around in
Still
first.
want to miss the jibe.
Good jibe from Kuzan. Second place. He's gone down. Becker. Becker's going to come through. Going to be a 1-2 for Patrick. The battle of the Germans.
Wow.
Becker's just set up his YouTube channel.
No
Preen's
way.
been going a bit. And Becker, on his first full year on the PWA, could have the first elimination with a second. A mistake from Kuzan on the last mark, though. You never know. It's all to play for. Alexander Kuzan looks like he's going to take the elimination. Michelle Becker from Germany in second place. Nico Preen, bit of a wobble on that jibe, has put him back into third place. As we go into the last jibe, can't quite see him at the moment, but there he is. Alex Kuzan, first place from him. And they will have a massive lead over the other guys. Becker's had a bit of a mistake here. And Preen coming through. It's going to be a drag race, but you'd like to say that there's enough lead there from Becker to hold on to second place, which it's an amazing result for
I think with the touchdowns as well, it's showing the guys taking smaller front wings, and they haven't got the power to
they need the speed.
Push round.
Yeah, that's the problem. But Alex Kuzan wins the first elimination of 2023. Not long to go across the finish line, and there he is. So he is leading the world. He gives a big punch in the air there. Michelle Becker is second in the world right now. What a start for him. And Nico Preen, third in the world. Wow. Would you have picked those results at the beginning of today? I can safely say no. You know, the good riders, but I didn't see that happening.
I think the rest of the fleet are going to be...
So, who finishes in fourth? When they had their over the lines early, I think Bruno was first over, so he'll be eighth.
Yeah.
And then I think everyone else is seventh. Is that how it works?
I need to check.
Or are they fourth?
Or are they all eight? It's hard to tell.
I think because Bruno was over in the very first one,
Yeah, he would
so
be
he
definitely
maybe
eighth.
gets 8th, and then
Maybe
maybe
they're all
everyone else
7th.
gets 7th.
Yeah,
I think.
that would make sense.
Oh, so everyone's 8th.
Oh wow.
That can't be right. Because when the other guys were over, there was only 7 in. We will find out.
Yeah. Someone's got to do some maths in
my head, the first guy over in the first one would, if it was only one, it would be 8th. Then the next guys, there's 7 in it, they would end up 7th. And then these guys will be top 3. So they have a healthy looking lead.
Someone's got to do some maths later.
We'll see. I'm sure I'm wrong anyway.
Someone's got to get the rule book out.
Well, there we go.
Perfect.
Well,
right, I'm going to go get ready for the next one.
Good luck. Cool. Cheers, Scotty. There we go. Scotty Stallman giving us a little bit of a rundown. Oh, it's a bit chilly here. It's took us a while to get through that. I'm not quite sure what the plan is now. Do they come in? Do they stay out there? It's a chilly day, that's for sure. Oh, Nico Preen. It was there, wasn't it? It was there for the taking. Oh, you're going to be gutted with that. Maybe you don't get many better opportunities. Ooh. Right. Racing will resume shortly. They are going back out from here. Okay, so I heard 11:40. Is that correct? So 20 minutes until the next start. So I might think I'm going to take this opportunity to have a short break, and I will be back as soon as we resume the racing. But stay tuned, 20 minutes, and we'll be back into racing. Okay, so just getting a little bit of an update from the course area at the moment. It is a little bit light. We've got holes in the wind down to 4 knots. So just getting a little bit of an update from the course area at the moment. It is a little bit. Okay, so what we're going to do, just while we're waiting, I think what we'll do is we'll cut to a little bit of highlights from yesterday. We had a little bit of an interview with Maciej Rakowski, and we'll leave it like that. As soon as we get some racing, we'll be straight back to the live. Welcome to the opening racing event on the PWA calendar. It's a little bit wet, but we are here, Lake Garda. This is day one. We should be racing, but as you can see, that is what we have got. We've got rain, we've got no wind. But what I thought we'd do is let's catch up with the reigning world champion. He's got a bigger team. I tell you what, he's got a caddy, he's got his coach, he means business. Maciej Rakowski, have times changed for you since you are world champion now? You've been lots of money, girls, what's going on?
Not really. I mean, it's 0-0 this year again.
I was going to say, everything goes back to normal. Yeah. You are world champion, but it basically means nothing. Talk to me, what gear have you registered? You know, maybe people at home want to know sort of a few details.
I registered 2 foil boards, a 178, which is 91 wide, and a 158, which is 85 wide. So quite big, let's say, bigger than some of my rivals, let's say. Here in Garda, it's a bit of a one-trick pony. We're gonna race mostly light wind, but then we go to Pozo. So after that, you're gonna have bit of a fuller picture. Still not full because you don't have the medium range there, but after Pozo you're gonna see a little bit more who has a good package, who has, you know. So it's interesting, it's cool. I'm really excited for the season. It's gonna be very full and fulfilling, and yeah.
It should favour the all-rounder when you look at the tour.
Yeah, and I love to consider myself that. Let's say, you know, hopefully we're gonna race and
main rivals this year?
Talking about all-arounders, I think Matteo Iachino and Pierre Mortefon, they were there for a reason, for years and years. So if you look at all-arounders, you have to look no further than those two. And then third last year was Enrico Marotti. He already booked his trip to Pozo. He goes 2 weeks earlier to train on the fin, so he's serious as well. You know, so many people who just have, you know, a good contest here or there. But I think to put a whole year together, it's probably gonna be the usual suspects. But I don't know. I don't really look around for trying to focus on this.
All right, Maciej, good luck this week. It's not looking good at the moment, but stay tuned to the live. Everything will be on the live stream, and we'll be calling it throughout the week. We are going to get some wins. Okay, so we are back up and running. Yes, as you can see, the yellow flag is on the boat, and we'll be going back into elimination. Yes, we're going to elimination 2 for the men. We've got to say, early rounds, there's one heat in this very first round. So it's quite a big one for these guys. Obviously, a lot of names that I've not heard of in here. They're kind of new to the PWA. We've got Croatia in here getting represented. Obviously, Spain, Italy, Germany, Brazil. Another German. Obviously, quite a few German riders in the mix here because we're not too far away. This is one of the favourite places for the German windsurfers, I would say. Yeah, definitely. When we were even coming here from the airport, all the tolls were in Italian and German, which is kind of interesting. Hotel, the lady speaks German. English, not as good. So, yeah, definitely a keen spot for the Germans. Lake Garda. We are in Torbole. If you are just tuning in, my first visit here, and I have to say it is pretty epic, even though the weather hasn't been great. But we are told it is going to improve over the next couple of days. We've obviously had some competition already. We've done elimination 1 for the men and some pretty big results. But as I start to talk, guess what's happened? It has been cancelled. It is really on the edge, you know. There's a quite high emotions on the beach, I won't lie. You know, a lot of guys have been training all over the winter for this, and it's tricky conditions out there. The wind is shifting, it's moving, it's ranging from literally 5 knots. Oh, and they've just put me on the loudspeaker here on the beach, which is very loud. So let's see. Yeah, but we have cancelled it. Like I said, the emotions are running pretty high. Like I said, I have heard, just speaking to Pierre Mortefon, 5 to 25 knots. Maybe a little bit exaggeration, maybe not. Okay. So we're just sorting out a few audio things here on the beach. So cancellation flag is up. So I tell you what, let's have a look at the results, because I guess within reason we probably will be getting a few already coming through. So elimination 1 for the men. Did we get the winner we were all expecting? I would say no. We had Alexander Cousin from France winning the first elimination. Number 2, Michel Becker from Germany. Yes, in his first full year on the PWA, he has kicked off with an absolute banger. I mean, quite close to winning his first one. Both Patrick riders. So Patrick Detail is absolutely doing a little dance right now. He actually just messaged me. He's got them on their new foils. I mean, they only received them, I think, a couple of days ago. They've gone straight on it, and he is just going, what the hell? He's got 2 of his top riders in 1 and 2 after the first elimination, riding his foils, his boards, and his sails. I mean, you probably don't get better than that. So Mr. Patrick Detail is a happy little boy right now. 3rd place, big shout out to Nico Preen. It was looking like he could get his first ever win on the PWA. In the end, it wasn't to be. Dropped it on the jibe, but still a solid start from him in 3rd place. And quite interesting, like Michel Becker, obviously Nico Preen, got YouTube channels. Becker's been wearing a head cam all morning, so we should be seeing some footage from that. And I think that should be quite an interesting viewing. Obviously, it's probably not going to go out daily, but at the end of this competition, we will be seeing some recaps, no doubt about it. So looking forward to those. And I think, is that the future of windsurfing? Well, I quite enjoy it, like seeing the behind the scenes, hearing the comments from the guys, because it has definitely been a bit stressful out there. Only 3 riders finished that final. Yeah, I mean, crazy, really. All the rest were over the line early. Matteo Aquino was looking so good in all the previous ones. Amado Vrieswijk as well. Will McMillan, you know, standout for me. He's been looking really solid all day. We saw his first appearance on the PWA over in Japan, and he's backing it up here. And obviously the reigning champion, Maciek Rakowski, was over the line early. So some big players out. Bruno Martini, local favourite, was also over. Yeah, I think we can see that. We'll have a look at the elimination result on your screens, just so you can put some visuals to what I'm saying. But you can see there is wind out there. It's just very gusty and very shifty at the moment. Yeah, so that was pretty much how it played out in the end. Like you see a lot of disqualifications. Probably no one saw that coming. But just looking at speed, you know, we forget results. Just looking at speed, Vrieswijk looking good. You know, Amado. Oh, where's Matteo Iachino? He's not on there. But Matteo Iachino looking very good as well. So keep your eye out for them. Runners-up final. Marotti obviously won that runners-up final, but a shout out to Johan So. He looked devastatingly quick. After speaking to the guys, though, it turns out he was actually on his smaller gear. So he was on a smaller sail and maybe even a smaller foil, which is why he was maybe having that speed advantage. He's quick anyway, but I think the crazy speed advantage we saw was because he was on the smaller gear. And then obviously as soon as he dropped off the foil, it was much harder for him to get back on. So, you know, that is the complications with going smaller. Yes, you're going to be faster, but you're going to struggle to get the thing up and flying if it drops. So difference of conditions they're fighting with here is obviously the strength of the wind, you know, 5 to 25 knots, maybe exaggerated a little bit, but still, let's say 5 to 20 knots. But also the shifting in the wind. And we've seen so many over the line early, and that can be due to the wind shifting. If you get lifted coming into the line, it's going to be very difficult to keep the thing from going over early. So, yeah, just bear that in mind. So we have got the postponement up. I'm scared to keep talking. I won't lie. I'm scared to keep talking because it could be a very long day here. So I'm just going to give it a little bit of time, see how it's looking, to see if the conditions are stabilizing. The usual pattern of the wind here is the north wind in the morning, and then it switches to the south wind in the afternoon. But, and there is a big but, we don't have the usual weather. We don't have the sun. We don't have the usual stuff that's going on. So I don't quite know how it's going to play out today. I hear different local opinions on it. The only thing they do say is, well, we will have some sort of wind. So what that means and how it plays out, we won't know. We'll have to go with it. Just moving on to the women. I'm just going to go through. We had the first elimination. We had Justine Lemaitre from France on that S2 Maui sails, and FMX boards looking really good. She won that one. Second place was Jenny Gibson from the UK. And third place was Van der Veen. Now, Van der Veen, she had a good day today, or she's having a good day, I should say, today. Because in the second elimination, Van der Veen won it. So she is now leading this competition overall. From my reckoning, Jackson, who finished third in the second one, is up as well in that into second place, because we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over earlies in the women's fleet. Lemaitre went over early, Gibson, Raskova, Mortafon, Alabau, Von Tonda, and Biaggiolino. Well, one of the Biaggiolino sisters, which is, I think it's Anna. I just have to check that actually. 8A18. 8 is Anna. No, Anna made it actually. It was Katerina who was over the line early. Two sisters in this on the same gear, so not easy to spread apart. So that is where we're sitting. We've had 2 eliminations from the women, and we're moving into the third. Everything to play for. There's basically one big heat, over 10 riders in that heat, but every result will count like a final. So we're going to see lots of eliminations from the women and probably quite a few discards. So still all to play for. And we're waiting for that next one, elimination 3. And in the men, we are moving into elimination 2. At the moment, Alexander Cousin leading, Michelle Becker in second, Nico Preen in third. In day 2 here in Lake Garda, Torbole. We had day 1 yesterday, no action on the water. Obviously did that interview with Maciek yesterday. And we have got an interesting week ahead of us. If I look at the weather, I'll be honest, I haven't got a clue when I look at Wind Guru, but they've got a lot of local effects going on here. So we do have a lot of local, what should we say, weather local forecasters, local knowledge, but they've all got difference of opinion. So I don't think it's very straightforward, if I'm honest with you. So let's see. I tell you what I'm going to do, though. I'm going to take a little break at the moment because this could be on hold for a while. It could end up not being on hold at all. But as soon as we get action, as soon as that postponement flag comes down, I will be straight in to give you the commentary on Elimination 2 for the men. Okay, so that is it. Day number 2 has been called off. It's still pretty early here, but with us getting up pretty early this morning, it was decided we would cut it early for today. It doesn't look good. The south wind isn't coming in, and we're going to have another early start tomorrow. So 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock skippers meeting, first possible start at 7:45. So just to go over the results from today, because if you have just tuned in, we did get some results in the women and in the men. How the women are looking after 2 eliminations run. Femke van der Veen leading the Dutchie, 3.7 points. She won the last one. Obviously, there was a lot of over-the-line OCSs today, so that has mixed the results up a bit. And I think when a discard comes in, they will shift around, but a great start to the event for Van der Veen. Sarah Jackson also solid in second place, came through pretty well in that last one with a, I'm just trying to remember, did she get a third in the last one that put her up there? Yeah, 4th and a 3rd today, 7 points. And then Davico from France up into 3rd overall with a 2nd in that last elimination. Justine Lemetier won the first one, but then she was over the line early in the last one, obviously 9.7. You can see Jenna Gibson, Anna Adela and Marion Mortefon, the world champion, right down in 8th place. Not a good day for her. She was over the line in the last one and only 6th in the first one after she touched down. So that's how the women are stacked up after day number 2. In the men, well, an interesting day there as well. A lot of over-the-line earlies and some mixed results from a few people and some of the major players not making the final. So leading at the moment after 1 elimination, Alexander Kozan. Yes, the Frenchman. He wasn't actually leading. I think he was like 3rd coming into that first mark or 2nd. Nico Preen, who ended up finishing 3rd, was leading nearly all the way round, but made a bit of a mess up of one of his jibes. And Michel Becker came through his first season on the PWA doing the full tour, and he's already finished the first elimination in 2nd place. I know Patrick team are very happy with that. Obviously, Alexander Kozan and Michelle Becker both on Patrick boards, foils and sails. So those guys at the moment are loving life. And Nico Preen up there in 3rd place. Will McMillan, Amado Vrieswijk, Maciek Rakowski, Matteo Iachino and Bruno Martini all going over the line early. But it was Bruno who went over the line early in the first one, and then all the rest of them basically went over the line early in the last one, which is a shame because a lot of those boys were looking really solid. Matteo Iachino, Will McMillan and Amado Vrieswijk especially, always at the front, always looking good. So yeah, it's still early days, and the forecast we've got is a bit of a mixed bag, I won't lie. There's still rain on the forecast. It looks similar tomorrow as it did today. So like I said before, early start, 7 o'clock skippers, 7:45 first potable start. Join us tomorrow for the live stream. There will be highlights online later, so stay tuned to PWA TV and join us tomorrow for the live. See you.